Live from the Schaaf Athletic Complex in Palos Heights, Illinois this morning, our coverage of the 2023 Chicagoland Collegiate Athletics Conference Championship Baseball Tournament continues with a pair of elimination games here in Palos Heights, Illinois, as we have a game today scheduled for 10 a.m. and then another at 1, and two teams will be eliminated from the field this morning and early afternoon, as today in game number 1, it will be the Olivet Nazarene Tigers against the Fighting Bees of St. Ambrose University. Then in game number 2, it'll be Calumet St. Joseph facing Trinity Christian College's Trolls. Hi again, everybody, and good morning. I'm Tom Westenfeld. Great to have you along with us here as we call the games from an alternate site here this morning. As for the first time in a while, we have concurrent games going on. There are also games going on at this hour at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet, Illinois. As the 10 a.m. game there is basically, the two games in Joliet are basically the winner's bracket semifinals in a way. And the 10 a.m. game there featuring St. Xavier against Roosevelt University. And then the 1 p.m. game will be St. Francis against Indiana South Bend. So those two games, the winner's bracket games are here, are in Joliet rather, and the games here are the two elimination games this morning. And then the tournament will resume tomorrow with all of the rest of the games finishing up at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet, Illinois. Great to have you along with us here on a sunny and windy morning. A great day here, a great spring day on this 5th day of May, 2023. St. Ambrose and Olivet Nazarene with one team to advance and play tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. in another elimination game. Every game that these two teams play now for the rest of the way will be elimination games. And again, the winner of this game will play tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, and they will face the loser of game number 8, which will be the St. Francis and Indiana South Bend matchup. That'll be played at 1 p.m. today in Joliet. So a lot going on. We're glad you've joined us, and without further ado, let's take a look at the batting orders for today's game. And for St. Ambrose, it'll be Noah McCreary leading it off, and at second base, batting second in right field, Adrian Zatara. Batting third in at first base, Cooper Huckabone. Batting fourth will be the DH, Brock Weber. Batting fifth will be the shortstop, Bryce Vincent. Batting sixth will be the center fielder, Jake Muha. Batting seventh will be the left fielder, Chris McFarland. Batting eighth, the third baseman, Mike Pavisa. And batting ninth will be the catcher, Nate Villagomez. Jacob Bossa is on the mound today for St. Ambrose. For Olivet Nazarene, it'll be Jack Dupuis leading it off. And at third base, followed by the shortstop, Kai Hudson. Batting third, Evan Pajoli at first base. And then Gun Yoon, the catcher, batting in the number 4 spot. Donovan Yell batting fifth and in center field. It'll be Garrett Mooney batting sixth and at second base, followed by Taylor Steig, the designated hitter. And then batting eighth, Noah Couch, the right fielder. Batting ninth will be Robert Jackman, the left fielder. Ethan Underwood on the mound. So there are the batting orders. And we're going to take a short break, come back, and when we come back, first pitch on the way, straight ahead after a short timeout. It is Olivet Nazarene and St. Ambrose in an elimination game right after a break. You're tuned to CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Number 5, Noah Couch. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 3, Robert Jackman. Pitching for the Tigers, number 10, Ethan Underwood. Fans, at this time, we ask you please rise from your hats as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem.
Desperate. Desperate. You are desperate.
And we welcome you back to the Schaaf Athletic Complex as we get ready to go for CCAC Tournament Baseball this morning. Elimination game between Olivet Nazarene and St. Ambrose. Great to have you aboard on a sun-splashed Friday morning as we have 4 games in the tournament today, 2 here and 2 in Joliet, as we said at the top of the broadcast. And hopefully we'll have some good baseball to bring you on this Tournament Friday in the CCAC Tournament here for 2023. St. Ambrose will be the visiting team for today's game, as Ethan Underwood right now going through his warm-up tosses as we get ready for baseball this morning from Palos Heights, Illinois. This will be the 4th venue during my time calling CCAC Tournament Baseball. As started way back in, I think it was 2009 at Oil City Stadium, and then to Elgin, Joliet, and now here at Palos Heights. So here we go. Ethan Underwood, the right-hander, kicks and deals. The first pitch of the game is in for a called strike as Noah McCreary leading it off for St. Ambrose. McCreary went 1 for 4 in game number 1 of the tournament, and he takes here a called strike at the knees, and so McCreary now quickly behind, no balls and 2 strikes. It'll be McCreary, Zatara, and Huckabone due up as the next pitch coming in high and tight from Underwood, and that runs it now to a ball and 2 strikes. Underwood, right-hander, kicks and deals. There's a swing and a ball fouled off to the right side, and so we'll hold it a ball and 2 strikes here. Just underway in game number 1 of a doubleheader this morning. Underwood into the wind, the right-hander deals, swung on, and that'll be fouled away once again. And so it remains a 2-strike situation here for McCreary, the leadoff hitter in the order for St. Ambrose. As you might be able to tell through our effects microphone, a windy morning here. Here's the 1-2, and that'll be taken inside, and that'll leave it up now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Looking right into we are facing into the sunlight with the glare, and at the low level, a little difficult to see the ball off the bat as there's a swing and a foul. And so we'll hold it 2 balls and 2 strikes, so a good battle here in the first at bat of the ball game as we play in the top half of inning number 1 And the pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and hit in the air. Popped up right side and looks like just beyond the edge of the infield. The catch made at second base by Garrett Mooney, and that's the first out of the inning. So one away, and that'll bring up Adrian Zatara. Zatara went 1 for 3 in the opening game with a walk. And it's 1 out, nobody on base. Underwood into the wind of the pitch. And there's a swing and a foul, and so 0-1 here to Zatara. Zatara, right-handed batter, stands in. And the delivery. And that'll be a fastball, look like up and away. Evens the count at 1-1. So a ball and a strike. Underwood looks in, gets the sign. And the next pitch. Looked like a little bit of a breaking ball, missing inside. And that runs it now to 2 balls and 1 strike. Wind appears to be blowing in, although that might be the swirl of the wind, and then it's kind of funneling in through the window of our press box here. As there's a breaking ball, looked like it was upstairs, and that makes it 3-1 now. 3 balls and 1 strike for Adrian Zatara. Top of the first inning, and 1 out, nobody on base. Here comes the 3-1 offering. It'll be swung on and hit out towards center field, and that will be the second out of the inning. So 2 away in the inning.
Number 33.
And here's Cooper Huckabone. Huckabone is coming into this game after a great opening game. And it's the first pitch here that'll miss up high, around letter high, a little bit above the letters on the jersey, and it's 1-0 to Huckabone. Huckabone going 2 for 4 in game number 1. 2 runs scored and an RBIs. There's a foul ball. And the count even now, 1 ball and 1 strike, as Underwood working in a 1-2-3 inning. As we play here in the top half of inning number 1. There's a swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there, and Huckabone swinging through it. And that makes it a 1-2 count. Huckabone stands in. And the pitch. That'll be high and away. And that evens it up now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Underwood working quickly, kicks and deals. The 2-2, swing and a miss on a great curveball there. Tailed toward the outer half of the zone. Strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 frame there. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. And after a half inning, St. Ambrose nothing. Olivet Nazarene coming to bat. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Leading off for the Tigers, third baseman, number 13, Jack Dupuy.
All right, we head now to the bottom of the first inning. Jack Dupuy has started off for Olivet Nazarene. St. Ambrose not able to score as they were retired in order in the top of the first inning. So here's Dupuis, lefty versus righty. Jacob Bassa on the mound for St. Ambrose, and the lefty deals, and the first pitch is in there for a called strike. 0-1 to Jack Dupuis. He'll be followed by Kai Hudson and then Evan Pajoli here as the next pitch. That'll be a fastball up high, and that'll even the count 1-1. Dupuis in game one yesterday wound up going 1 for 2. And Dupuis takes here a heater down low and away, and that'll run it down to 2 balls and 1 strike. Bright sunny day here this morning in Palos Heights. Lefty versus righty, and the next pitch swung on, and that'll be fouled off, and so that'll even it up now 2-2. So a 2-2 count here. Dupuis followed by Kai Hudson, and as we said, and then Evan Pajoli, and the next pitch. 2-2, breaking ball missing outside. So that'll run it full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Dupuis waits, the kick and the pitch. Breaking ball, and hit to the left side. Glove there at short, and the throw to first in time, and that's a quick 6-3 put out for the first out of the inning. As Dupuis hits one directly to Vincent at shortstop. And so 1 away in the inning, and now Kai Hudson will bat. Hudson went 2 for 4 in game number 1, had a strikeout. Right-handed batter stands in. And now Bassa working out of the stretch, kicks and deals. The first pitch will look like missed just a little bit high. 1 ball and no strikes. Temperatures expected to get up into the mid-70s as the day progresses. There's a swing and a pop foul right side out of play. And that'll even it up now, 1 ball and 1 strike. Hudson back into the batter's box quickly. Angled stance slightly toward the left side of the infield. There's a swing and a ball hit toward the right side. And it'll curl down the right field line, and it'll drop in for a base hit. So a little slicer for a single for Kai Hudson. And Olivet Nazarene has their first base runner of the game. So now here's Evan Pajoli. And another lefty versus righty matchup. First pitch, a curve missing away, and the ball getting away from the catcher, Nate Villagomez, and that will allow Kai Hudson to take second base. And so Olivet Nazarene now with a quick runner in scoring position here. There's a swing on the second pitch of the at-bat, and it'll be hit to the right side and into right field. And the runner has to scamper back towards second base there. As Pajoli ripped one to the right side, but is retired. And now here's Gun Yoon, the catcher. So Yoon stands in. As we have a runner at second and 2 away in the inning. And the pitch. And that'll be in there. Actually a little bit low. Called that pitch a little bit too early. The pitch coming in low for ball 1. So 2 away, runner at second base. Here's the set now. And the delivery. And that looks like it might have been a little bit upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes here. So Olivet Nazarene trying to pick up their first run of the ball game. 2 out and a runner at second base. Here's the set now by Bassa. And the pitch. That'll be a fastball. Strike called on the outer half. All right, Bassa now coming set. Looks back at second base. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the ball down in the zone. And that'll run the count now to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So So 2-2 here. Donovan Yell, the center fielder, awaits on deck for Olivet Nazarene. And now time will be called just briefly. And now Bassa looks like back on the rubber, ready to go. Here's the set. And the 2-2 offering. Swing and a miss of the ball down in the zone, and that'll end the inning. So Olivet Nazarene threatens but do not score. As in the inning, no runs on a hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. And after one complete no score, this is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Top of the second inning on the way. 0-0 game. Brock Weber leading it off now for St. Ambrose. Going after the first pitch here. Hits it to the right side, and that will result in a base hit for Weber as he drills one the opposite way. And so a leadoff single here. And St. Ambrose has their first base runner of the ball game as Weber is aboard to start off the SAU second inning. And now that'll bring to the plate Bryce Vincent. So Ethan Underwood dealing with an immediate base runner here. And here's the first pitch to Vincent. And that'll be over but a little bit low. 1 ball and no strikes. Vincent will be followed by Jake Muha and then Chris McFarland if we continue on that far here in the top of the second inning. Here's the set now, the 1-0. And this will be again hit the other way to the right side. And that'll be lofted into the air, and the catch made in right field as that went to Couch. And so that'll be the first out of the inning. And that will bring up Jake Muha.
Center fielder number 11, Jake Muha.
Muha standing in, left-handed batter. First pitch from Underwood, and a swing and a foul tip caught behind home plate. A strike either way. And so 0-1 the count. Now throw to first base and the runner back in. And Underwood now comes set, and the pitch. Oh, that jammed him, and this time this ball hit now to left field. A little bit of a line drive, but the catch made by Robert Jackman in left, and that'll be out number 2. A little bit of an inside-out swing there. Kind of a line drive to left field, and now that'll leave it up to Chris McFarland. McFarland, right-handed batter, stands in. Here's the set now by Ethan Underwood. Quick turn and a throw to first base. All right, now Underwood comes set, and the pitch. That'll be a strike on the outer half. 0-1 for McFarland. McFarland hitting in the number 7 spot, the left fielder. out of the box, and now a little bit of an equipment adjustment, it looks like. Elimination game here, and then we'll be back in Joliet for the balance of the tournament after today's games. All right, McFarland back into the batter's box. Here's the set and the pitch. Fastball high and away to even it up at a ball and a strike. St. Ambrose, the number 2 seed in the tournament. Both of these teams losing their opening games yesterday at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet. There's a breaking ball lifted in the air down the right field line, curling, and that'll be out of play. So a ball and 2 strikes. All right, McFarland back into the batter's box. And the pitch. Swinging a foul, and we'll continue on at 1-2.
Go 10, be great.
Underwood, right-hander, gets the sign. You and the catcher setting up toward the outside part of the plate. There's a swing and a ball hit to the right side. A slow roller picked up at first base, and it looks like the tag was applied there as Pajoli able to field the ball, and it was a foot race toward the bag, and Pajoli reached out and applied the tag, and then it'll end the inning. Good defensive play there, and the inning comes to an end. As in the frame, St. Ambrose not able to capitalize on Brock Weber's leadoff single. No runs in the inning, and a hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. And we head to the bottom of the second inning, and it is a 0-0 game. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Go 5-4. Come on, Nutty.
All right, welcome back here. Donovan Yell now will lead it off for Olivet Nazarene as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Scoreless game. And the first pitch here to Yell, and it'll be taken in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. It'll be Yell, Mooney, and Steig due up here in the bottom half of inning number 2. There's a swing and a ground ball directly at second base. Scooped up there, and a soft toss to first base from McCreary to Huckabone, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Second baseman, number 6, Garrett Mooney.
So here's Garrett Mooney now. Mooney in game 1 wound up going 0 for 3 for Olivet, as there is a bunt, kind of a chopper to the left side of the diamond there, fielded by the pitcher, a turn and throw to first base. Quick athleticism there, but the throw not in time, and so Mooney is aboard with a 1-out single here in the Olivet second inning. Now here's Taylor Steig now to the plate. As Olivet Nazarene, a 1-out base runner here. First pitch, kind of a golf swing. That'll be a foul ball. So 0-1 here. Olivet Nazarene losing their first game of the tournament to St. Xavier, 3-2 in a thriller. And St. Ambrose, the number 2 team, losing to the number 7 seed Roosevelt University Lakers yesterday by a final of 12-5. Here's the 0-1. And that'll be pushed foul left side, and the count now goes to no balls and 2 strikes. When to move on and play tomorrow in another elimination game. At Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet tomorrow. There's a swing and a ball sent to the right side again down the line. Long run here, and that lands in foul territory. New set of baseballs brought out to the home plate umpire. As the count to Steig now is no balls and 2 strikes. Olivet 2 hits in the game thus far, 1 for St. Ambrose, but neither team able to score yet in this elimination contest. Here's the delivery by Bossa. And again hit to the right side, and again fouled off. So it remains a 2-strike situation here. Noah Couch next, then Robert Jackman in the Olivet order. Bossa comes set now. And the 2-strike pitch. Breaking ball high and away, runner going, throw down to second base, 1 hopping in, and a tag applied but not in time. There's a good play there by Vincent at shortstop. Had to field the ball on a short hop, then apply the tag, but to no avail. And so a stolen base here, and a runner in scoring position now for Olivet Nazarene. The count to the hitter is a ball and 2 strikes. Bossa looks in for the side. Runner in scoring position, and the pitch. Swinging a foul just behind home plate. That foul ball retrieved and returned to the umpire. New ball sent out now to Bossa. St. Ambrose in the light blue jerseys. Blue caps with the interlocking SA on the front panel of the cap. As here's the next pitch. That was a breaking ball. That looked like that was up in the zone there, right in the wheelhouse, but Steig couldn't do anything with it. And so it stays a ball and 2 strikes.
Taylor, keep winning it, baby. Let's go 2-0. Let's go 2-0.
Steig back into the batter's box. Here's the set now. Look back at second base. Couple of looks back at second. Now the pitch to the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And so that'll be out number 2 for Olivet here in the second inning. And that'll send to the plate Noah Couch. Couch in the opening game, 1 for 2 with a run scored, also had a walk. So Bossa trying to get out of this jam here. First pitch swinging, and that'll be pulled left side, and that'll be ruled a fair ball as it was knocked down behind the base at third, and then Pavisa trying to recover, and now Olivet with runners at first and second. And now that'll bring to the plate Robert Jackman. So 2 on, 2 out here, bottom 2, no score. Olivet Nazarene threatening. Bossa trying to get out of this little mini jam here. All right, Bossa comes set, looks back at second base. And the pitch. And that'll be a breaking ball taken down and in. 1 ball, no strikes.
I'm not 3, turn me off!
Lefty versus righty here. And now the 1-0. It'll be a fastball down low. Got away there from Villa Gomez, but he was able to scramble back and recover it quickly, so the runners have to stay put. And so the count even. Nope. Check that. Count now 2 balls and no strikes here to Jackman. Jackman, the number 9 hitter in the Olivet order. Trying to keep the inning alive, trying to get the first run of the game on the board as they have a runner in scoring position. Here comes the 2-0. That'll be a breaking ball in there for a called strike. Well executed pitch there, and the count goes to 2-1 now. Long look in for the sign. Villa Gomez setting up maybe a tad inside as the pitch came outside and missed off the corner. So 3-1 here, and a bad one would load the bases. 3 balls, 1 strike. Jackman should get a good pitch to hit here. And the delivery. Down low, ball 4, that'll load him up. So the bases are loaded. We'll recycle back to the top of the Olivet Nazarene order. And here's Jack Dupuis. Dupuis 0 for 1, grounded out to shortstop his first time up. And a chance here for the Tigers to grab the early lead. Bases loaded, but 2 away in the inning. Bossa trying to work out of it. Here's the set now in the first pitch. And that'll be a strike on the outer half. Called strike there, and it's 0-1 to Dupuis. A lot of chatter from both benches here. Here's the set. And the 0-1. Fastball down low to even it up at 1-1. We play in the bottom of the second inning. Bases loaded. 2 away for Olivet. 0-0 ball game. Long pause, now the delivery. And this will be fouled off. And so it will be a 2-strike situation again. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Go, Jack. Go 13, win the pitch. Let's go, baby. Go win it. Win the pitch. Go 13.
So 1-2 for Dupuis. Villagomez setting up toward the outside part of the plate as that pitch floats in high and away to even it up 2-2. All right, now let's see where they set this up, this next pitch up. As 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 out, bases loaded here, bottom 2. Here's the set now by Bossa. And the pitch. And that hit the batter, and that'll drive in a run. We had a flurry of hit batters yesterday, and this hit by a pitch results in an RBI for Dupuis, and it's a 1-0 Olivet Nazarene lead.
Shortstop number 1, Kai Hudson.
Bases remaining loaded here for Kai Hudson. Hudson, 1 for 1 with a base hit. Sun right now going behind some cloud cover here as Hudson stands in. Here's the set now in the first pitch, and a breaking ball. And it'll be taken upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. So Olivet able to push across a run here as they take the early lead in this elimination ball game. Here comes the set now on the 1-0. Breaking ball, just a tad high. I thought that might have been in the zone there, but the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Hudson, right-handed batter, stands in. St. Ambrose right now trying to minimize the damage. And the delivery. Down low, good stop there by Villagomez. And now 3-0, and Bossa in danger after hitting a batter to drive in a run, in danger of walking in a second run, and now we'll have a meeting at the mound here for St. Ambrose. Pitcher, catcher, and I believe shortstop. Actually, no, pitcher, catcher, and I think the first baseman, Cooper Huckabone, is there as well. As we play at the bottom of the second inning, 1-0 in favor of Olivet Nazarene. Home plate umpire strolls a little bit out toward the mound, breaks up the meeting. And now we're back at it. 3 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. That'll be a strike at the knees, called strike. As Hudson taking all the way, and that runs it to 3-1. Well, we'll see what kind of a pitch Hudson gets to hit here. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the delivery. And that'll miss inside, ball 4. And another run comes in, and Olivet Nazarene leads it now by a score of 2-0. So Hudson the RBI on the walk. And that was Couch coming in to score. Jackman to third, Dupuis to second, Hudson aboard at first, and here's Evan Pajoli. And now we'll have another meeting at the mound. As Jacob Bossa running into difficulty here in the bottom of the second inning. A hit batter and a walk driving in a pair of runs. And a 2-0 lead here early on for Olivet Nazarene. Meeting continuing on the mound. Coach, pitcher, catcher, and all of the infielders. Game number 2 today coming up at 1 p.m. Then we'll revert back to Dooley Health and Care Field tomorrow for 4 games tomorrow, and then we'll have Sunday off, and then we'll have the championship rounds coming up on Monday and perhaps Tuesday. Meeting breaks up. Bossa remains in the game. And here's Evan Pajoli, who's 0 for 1 in this game. So a pair across here for Olivet Nazarene. Here's the set now. Lefty versus righty, and the first pitch. Fastball misses outside, 1-0. And right now, Jacob Bossa having a real difficult time finding the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. And the delivery. Taken down and in, 2-0. Well, I would think right now the approach of the hitters would be to not swing until Bossa gets one into the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 runs in, bases remain loaded, 2 out in the inning. Here comes the 2-0. Fastball, and that'll be in there for a strike over the outer half to make it 2-1. Gunyun will be next, and then Donovan Yell if we continue on that far. Here's the set now. And the pitch. Down and away. And after getting one in the zone, a miss there again by Bossa, and now it's 3-1. No place to put the batter here. 3 balls, 1 strike. St. Ambrose not really being able to afford falling behind any further. Here comes the 3-1. Good pitch to hit. This will be bounced to the left side, and they will go the short way to end the inning on a force play, but that'll close out the frame. But Olivet Nazarene on the board, as in the inning, they pick up 2 runs in the frame. And so after 2, your score, it is Olivet Nazarene 2 and St. Ambrose nothing. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Mike Pavizza.
Mike Pavizza now to lead it off here for St. Ambrose as we head to the top of the 3rd inning. 2-0 Olivet Nazarene the lead. And the first pitch, and this will be hit into the air and towards short center field, and Donovan Yell comes on and makes the catch for out number 1 in the St. Ambrose 3rd inning.
Catcher number 18, Nate Villagomez.
So 1 pitch and 1 out, and that'll bring to the plate Nate Villagomez. Right-hander steps in. Now he steps back out, kind of arches the bat behind his back, now back into the batter's box. Righty versus righty in the first pitch. And it'll be up and in, ball one here to Villagomez. 8, 9, and 1 in the order coming up here in this inning for St. Ambrose. And there's a little bit of a heater. Looked like it had some movement on it, and it caught the zone for a called strike to make it 1-1. It's Jackman, Yell, and Couch, the outfield left to right for Olivet Nazarene. Swinging a foul back into the screen in front of us. And so now Villagomez is in a 2-strike situation here, a ball and 2 strikes. Underwood into the wind and the pitch. Swinging, a ball hit to the left side, and that will, I believe, sneak into left field for the base hit. And diving at third there, Dupuis not able to get to it as he dove to his left side. And so Villagomez is aboard with a base hit and a 1-out base runner for St. Ambrose as we recycle back to the top of the order. And that'll bring to the plate Noah McCreary, who's 0 for 1.
Courtesy runner for the Bees at first base, number 22, Jalen Avery.
And now Jalen Avery running at first base for St. Ambrose as McCreary now will bat for the Bees.
Work hard, Ted. Let's go, baby. Come on, baby. Go get the shot.
So now Underwood working out of the stretch. Tosses the first base and the runner back in safely. Now Underwood deals to the plate here and misses outside for ball 1. Righty versus lefty here. Throw to first base. A little bit of a close play, but the runner back in safely. Avery, a junior, 6'2" from Oswego, Illinois, did come in to run yesterday in the opening round game. There's another throw to first base here. We play in the top of the third inning in a 2-0 ball game. Olivet Nazarene a pair in the last half inning. There's a fastball down in the zone, but it caught the zone for a called strike either way. McCreary now behind in the count. Here's the set now by Underwood. And the delivery. A little bit of a golf swing, hit to the right side. And they'll try to turn 2 here as now they'll throw it back to first base. And on the play, they get the force out at second base. However, they only get 1, and that'll be the second out of the inning as McCreary aboard on a fielder's choice. So 2-way in the inning, and here's Adrian Zatara. And the first pitch, a curve, in for a called strike. And it is 0-1. Zatara flied to center field his first time up. Here's the set. Long pause by Underwood, and the pitch, a fastball missing outside. Zatara, the number 2 hitter in the St. Ambrose order. 1 ball, 1 strike. Throw to first base and the runner back in safely. Now Underwood coming set, and the delivery. And that'll be down low. Good stop behind the plate there by the catcher, Yoon. And that'll send the count to a 2-1 situation. Underwood, a quick look over at first base over his shoulder. Comes to the plate, and that'll be down and away. 3-1 here.
Hey, let's go attack now.
And the 3-1. Oh, solid contact there. You can hear by the ping of the bat that was well struck. It goes down the left field line into the corner. Runner being waved around third base. The relay to the plate and the tag, and they get him. And frustration there as the helmet slammed to the ground after the call was made, and the inning comes to an end on a play at the plate. McCreary coming around, trying to score, got tagged out. He slammed his helmet to the turf. And so that will end the inning.
No runs on 2 hits, no runners left on base.
So Zatara gets credit for the base hit, but no run scores. And on a dramatic relay, the inning comes to an end, and St. Ambrose remains scoreless. As we head to the bottom of the third inning, it is Olivet Nazarene 2 and St. Ambrose nothing. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Let's go 3-1. Let's go 3-1.
We head to the bottom half of inning number 3, and a new pitcher on now, Joey Turek on for St. Ambrose. And Gunyun, the catcher, starting it off here for Olivet Nazarene. Looked like he offered it that pitch on a bunt attempt, then pulled it back, and the pitch came in outside for ball 1. Yoon struck out his first time up. Turek, the right-hander, deals, and that'll be a swing and a miss. And so 1-1 now to the Olivet Nazarene catcher. Turek working quickly, comes set now, and the delivery. And it's swung on, pulled to the left side, and that'll be just foul wide of the bag at third. And so 1-2 to Yoon. It'll be Yoon, Yell, and Mooney do up here for Olivet Nazarene in the bottom of the third inning. Game 1 of our elimination game doubleheader here in Palos Heights, Illinois. Yoon back to the batter's box. Stands just inside the back line of the box, kind of crowds the plate. Turek, the right-hander, coming set now, and the pitch. Sidearm pitch there, had some movement on it, tailing toward the inside part of the plate, and hit deep down the line, but that'll be a foul ball. Well, Yoon got around on that ball there, and will hold in a 1-2 situation. Olivet Nazarene, 2 runs, 2 hits, and no errors. St. Ambrose, no runs, 3 hits, and 1 error.
Let's go, good.
Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a foul. And we'll hold to the ball on 2 strikes. Game number 2 coming up today at 1. Calumet St. Joseph against host Trinity Christian. We'll have that for you here on the CCA Tournament live stream. Sun now heading back behind cloud cover. And the next pitch will miss outside. That was a borderline pitch. I thought it might have caught the outside edge, but the count runs now to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Righty versus righty here. Turek kicks and deals. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Good pitch there by Turek. Dove down in the zone, and Gunyun swung over it. And so 1 away in the inning.
Center fielder number 54, Donovan Yell.
So now here's Donovan Yell, who grounded out to second base first time up. One out, nobody on base for Olivet. And the first pitch coming in, and Yell goes after it and fouls it away. And so 0-1 to Donovan Yell. Olivet right now trying to end a 7-game skid here. At the end of the season, they lost their last 6 regular season games, then lost their opener. There's a foul ball again. And 0-2 now to Donovan Yell. Yell back into the batter's box. He crowds the plate, stands set back in the box. And the 0-2. That was up in the zone, fouled away. That pitch came in, it looked like around eye level. And so will remain at no balls and 2 strikes for Donovan Yell. Yeah, Olivet Nazarene kind of with reverse fortunes when you compare it to the number 1 seed, St. Francis. That team, as there's a ball outside. And the count goes to 1-2. St. Francis really struggled at the early part of the year, then came on strong late and wound up winning the conference title in the regular season. Yell goes after this ball, and it is going to be put into play. And that'll be a ground out for Yell, and that'll be out number 2 in the inning. So 2 away for Garrett Mooney.
Second baseman, number 6, Garrett Mooney.
Mooney with a single, so he's 1 for 1 this morning. And the set now by Turek. And that'll be a called strike as that ball came in. It looked like when it came out of his hand, I thought it would be a fastball that had a lot of movement on it. There's a swing of the ball left side, and it'll be into left field for a base hit. So a 2-out single here for Garrett Mooney. Pavisa over at third base, went down to one knee, tried to make a fancy snap pickup there, but couldn't get to it. And so the 2-out base hit puts a Tiger runner at first base. And here is Taylor Steig. Steig 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Bright sunshine again here in Palos Heights. Here's the set now, and the first pitch to Steig. Goes after this one. It's a high pop-up. Right side. Wind really moving the ball around as Huckabone having trouble there judging it, but he was able to recover, step back a step, and make the catch for the out in foul territory at first base. You could tell, watching him try to gauge that ball, he was having trouble with the ball being buffeted by the wind as the inning comes to an end. In the inning, no runs, a hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. And after 3, it is Olivet Nazarene 2, St. Ambrose nothing. You're tuned to CCAC Tournament Baseball. Cooper Huckabone leading it up now for St. Ambrose as we head to the top of the 4th inning into the middle frames of this opening elimination game doubleheader. And Huckabone taking the first pitch high and inside, 1 ball, no strikes. And now the 1-0, and that'll miss off the outside edge. 2 balls and no strikes now to Cooper Huckabone, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout this morning. Underwood into the wide and the delivery. Huckabone goes after that one and fouls it away to make it 2 balls and a strike. 2-0, Olivet Nazarene with a lead. And here comes the 2-1. Curve, missed inside, 3-1 here. I think the Tiger bench wanted the call there, didn't get it. And the 3-1, that jammed him, and Huckabone fouls it back out of play to make it 3-2. Huckabone, Weber, and Vincent due up here for St. Ambrose in the top of the 4th inning. Each team with 3 hits in this game. Underwood deals, down and away, ball 4, and a good start for St. Ambrose as they get the leadoff walk here to start off the 4th inning. So 1 on, nobody out for Brock Weber. Weber is 1 for 1 with a base hit. Underwood retired St. Ambrose in order in the 1st inning. Then got around a leadoff base hit in the 2nd. He'll have to get around a leadoff walk here as there's a swing and a foul, and it's 0-1 to Brock Weber. Underwood also worked around a 1-out single in the last inning. There's a swing and a foul ball, and it hit either the helmet of the catcher or the umpire there. I heard a little bit of a double click in my headset. Either way, a foul ball, no balls and 2 strikes now to Weber. Weber, left-handed batter, now back into the batter's box. Here's the set and the pitch. Look out, a little high and inside. And 1-2 here. So let's see now. I always like to see when you have a pitch in a particular part of the zone on 0-2 where they set up on the next 1-2 pitch if you miss on that 0-2 offering. There's a golf swing here and into left center field, and ranging over to his left is Robert Jackman, makes the catch for the out as Weber flies to left for the first out of the inning.
Shortstop number 12, Bryce Vincent.
So here's Bryce Vincent, who's 0 for 1. He flied to right his first time up. So 1 on 1 out for St. Ambrose here in the top of the 4th inning. Here's the set now and the pitch. There's a fastball, and it misses outside, 1-0. You can really see the wind right now riffling through the jerseys of the players, kind of coming from our left to right. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Curve, down low, 2-0. Jake Muha waits on deck for St. Ambrose. Bees right now trailing. There's a lob to first base on a kind of a cursory throw to first base there. Olivet leading it by a score of 2-0. Tigers getting their 2 runs in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Now the pitch to the plate, fastball, and that'll be a knee-high strike. As Vincent was taking all the way there, and the count runs now to 2-1.
Go, baby, go get another one, Ted. Go, Ted.
Here's the set by Underwood in the delivery. This will be, look like off the end of the bat toward the right side. It'll sneak into right field for a base hit, station to station here. As Huckabone goes to second base on the play. Vincent aboard with his first hit of the game. And St. Ambrose now with something going on here with 1 away in the inning. And Jake Muha will bat.
Number 11, Jake Muha.
Muha flied to left field his first time up. So he's 0 for 1. Righty versus lefty matchup here is Underwood in the stretch and the pitch. And that's down and away. Caught the zone anyway. And so it's 0-1 on the called strike. I thought that was going to be ball 1 for sure, but my opinion does not count. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and topped here to the right side, and that'll roll foul. So now Muha behind at 0-2. Muha back into the batter's box. Not quite yet there. He'll hesitate. Now he'll get back into the box. And technically I was correct. He actually never did leave the box, but was not in his batting stance. And anyway, after that rather interesting explanation, we're ready to get back at it. And the delivery from Underwood, swinging a foul straight back. So we'll stay at no balls and 2 strikes. Top of the 4th inning. It is a 2-0 Olivet Nazarene lead. St. Ambrose is out, hit the Tigers now. 4-3 in the game. But the Tigers lead it. There's a ball low and away. So now 1-2 to Jake Muha. Now here calling the game at ground level. I was shielded by the umpire there, so I did not see where the catcher Gun Yoon was setting up just now. Let's see if we can take a peek here. Kind of sets up toward the outer half of the plate. And the pitch from Underwood. And he didn't miss his spot by much. It was a ball, but as I said, did not miss it by much. As the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 on, 1 out. St. Ambrose, the Bees, trailing it by a pair here. Underwood, 2 looks at second. Now he deals. And a swing and a foul, and we'll stay at 2-2. New set of baseballs brought out to the umpire. We play in the top of the 4th inning. Winners bracket game going on as we speak at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet. First time in a long time that we've needed an extra site for the tournament. There's a curveball, and it's fouled away. And good job there by Muha to stay alive, getting a piece of that pitch. And the count holds at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Muha back into the batter's box, or more accurately, back into the batter's stance, into the hitting stance, and the pitch. Golf swing here, and that'll be fouled off to the left. And we'll hold a 2-2. Muha taps the plate with the edge of his bat. Now back and ready to go is Underwood, the 2-2. That's a breaking ball missing upstairs, and that'll fill the count. Three balls, two strikes, and now Ethan Underwood in danger of loading the bases if he cannot throw a strike here. Here's the payoff. Down low, ball 4, and that will load the bases up with St. Ambrose Fighting Bees. Huckabone to third, Vincent to second. Muha aboard at first on the free pass. And that'll bring up Chris McFarland. McFarland grounding out 3 unassisted his first time up. And a meeting at the mound now here for Olivet Nazarene. Well, these elimination games are all hands-on-deck situations. You try to survive and advance and just get through to the next round. Meeting continues on the mound. And as we've been saying, the winner of this game advancing on to play tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet. We've had great weather the first 2 days of this tournament. There is some rain in the forecast in the coming days. Hopefully that stays away and we can get the tournament in on time. So the meeting breaks up and we're ready to get back at it. So here's McFarland now. As Underwood trying to get out of a jam here and keep his team in the lead. There's a swing and a ball hit to the right side, and that will be in for a base hit. 1 run is in. Second runner being waved around. Here's the throw to the plate. It's going to be cut off. It's a 2-2 tie on the base hit here. Well, McFarland was all over that first pitch of the at-bat, and he wasted no time with a 2-run base hit.
Third baseman, number 29,
Huckabone and Vincent scoring. On the play, Jake Muha looks like went to third. McFarland aboard at first. Here's Mike Pavisa, who is 0 for 1. He's flied out to center field. So we have a brand new ball game, 2-2 ball game here. Ethan Underwood comes set now. And the first pitch high and away, 1-0 for Pavisa. Nate Villagomez next, then we will recycle back to the top of the order. Here's the set now in the delivery. Fastball upstairs. 2-0. The inning started with a walk, then a fly out. 1 away in the inning. And the next pitch, that'll miss outside. And right now Underwood really struggling. So 2 in, runners at first and third, and again still only 1 out of the inning. For a second there I thought there had been 2 outs, but that was not the case. There's a breaking ball strike. 2-1 to the left-handed hitting Pavisa. Pavisa stands in, and the delivery. Went after a pitch down in the zone and winds up fouling it away, and now it's a 3-2 count. Righty versus lefty here. Pavisa back into the batter's box. And the payoff. Came inside, ball 4. The inning continues, and the bases again are loaded. McFarland to second. Muha staying at third. Pavisa aboard now at first base. And here's Nate Villagomez. Villagomez 1 for 1 with a base hit. So a 2-2 game. St. Ambrose now. Great opportunity here for the Bees to take the lead with 1 out and the bases filled. And the first pitch here, a breaking ball in for a letter high called strike. 0-1 to Villagomez. Double play would go a long way here for Ethan Underwood. Would get him out of this jam without any further damage. 2-2 ball game. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on, fouled away, and that'll make it a 0-2 count. Villagomez, the 7th fighting bee to bat in the inning. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Breaking ball. In for a called 3rd strike, and that'll be out number 2. Good pitch there as Villagomez was frozen on that breaking ball. 2 away in the inning, back to the top of the order, and Noah McCreary. McCreary is 0 for 2, a pop out and a fielder's choice. As here's the set now, and the first pitch. And that'll be down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. McCreary was the player thrown out at the plate. It was a 7-6-2 putout that gave us a dramatic ending to the St. Ambrose 3rd inning. Bright sunshine back here at the Schaaf Athletic Complex. There's a ball sliced to the left side, and that'll get down for a base hit roll all the way to the warning track. Picked up there in front of the track in left field by Jackman as the merry-go-round on the base is underway. A lot of traffic here, and St. Ambrose now with a lead in this game. So McCreary delivers here, scoring 2 on the double. So Muha coming in to score, along with, I believe, McFarland. And on the play, Pavisa goes to 3rd. And it's a 4-2 lead now for St. Ambrose. Here's Adrian Zatara now. First pitch by Underwood, and that'll be a curve up high, 1-0. One thing, calling a game at this low angle, right behind home plate, we're just to the left of the camera view, if you're watching on our video stream. And as here's the next pitch, a curve in there for a strike, and you really get a great view of the movement of the pitches. And you get a really good appreciation for how the pitchers can maneuver the ball around as it approaches the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike the count here, and the delivery down in the zone, swung on, and that'll wind up to be a strike. And so now 1-2 as St. Ambrose batting around here in their half of the 4th inning. 4-2 ball game. And the pitch. Kind of an excuse me swing, a 1-hopper back to the pitcher. This will be a 1-3 put out, and that'll end the inning. But St. Ambrose erupts for 4 in the frame.
3 hits, 2 runners left on base.
3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. And this ball game has turned around. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is St. Ambrose 4, Olivet Nazarene 2. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Back with you here in Palos Heights, Noah Couch going after the first pitch, and he is retired for the first out here of the Olivet Nazarene 4th inning, as the Tigers, for the first time in this game, now trailing, as it is a 4-2 St. Ambrose lead. And one out, and Robert Jackman now hitting, and he takes the first pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Couch Jackman, then back to the top of the order, and Jack Dupuis here for Olivet Nazarene as we play here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And now 1-1 strike here to Jackman. Olivet taking the early lead in this game. But St. Ambrose bouncing back with a crooked number, a 4 spot in the last half inning. There's a jam shot, and it's fouled straight back to the screen. So it is a ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swinging a foul, and we'll hold it a ball and 2 strikes here. Jackman walked his first time up back in the second inning and was later left stranded on the bases. One ball, 2 strikes. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there down in the zone, and Jackman swinging over it. And quickly 2 down here in the Olivet Nazarene fourth inning. Turek with his second strikeout since coming on. He's now worked an inning and 2/3. Actually, yep, and now that was correct. An inning and 2/3, and now back to the top of the order, and Jack Dupuis. Righty versus lefty here, and the first pitch in for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Dupuis has grounded out and has been hit by a pitch. That ball in the dirt, and the count even at 1-1. Again, a turf infield here. Looks like a natural grass outfield here at the Schaaf Athletic Complex. The alternate site for this year's tournament. This game's going on right now as well in Joliet. There's a golf swing here, and it is put into play, and that'll be into center field. 4-base hit, little flare that falls in. And so Dupuis is aboard at first base, and that'll bring up Kai Hudson.
Shortstop number 1, Kai Hudson.
So Hudson will stand in here. Here's the set now by Turek. And the pitch. It's a curve that misses down and in. And so 1 ball and no strikes to Hudson. Hudson has a single and a walk and an RBI. That walk he drew back in the second inning was with the bases loaded. Next pitch, and that'll be swung on and into the air. Left field fairly deep. The wind taking it out near the 365 marker as the catch made in left field. McFarland drifting over to his left, reaches out, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
No hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base.
So in the inning, as Dupuis reaching base on an error, as it turns out. As in the inning, no runs, no hits, an error, and 1 left on base. And we head to the top of the 5th inning, and the score is St. Ambrose 4 and Olivet Nazarene 2. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Leading off for the Bees, first baseman, number 33, Cooper Huckabone.
We head now to the top of the 5th inning. Cooper Huckabone will lead it off. Thomas Burns is now on to pitch for Olivet Nazarene, so Ethan Underwood's day is done after 4 innings of work. And now Burns, the right-hander, into the line, and the first pitch to the leadoff hitter, and that'll be a curve in there for a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1 to Cooper Huckabone, who has a strikeout and a walk this morning. Top of the 5th inning, 4-2, St. Ambrose with a lead. Here's the 0-1 down and away, and that'll even it up now, 1 ball and 1 strike. Huckabone, Weber, and Vincent do up here for the Bees. And the pitch. It'll be fouled off to the left side. So now 1-2 to Huckabone. Mentioned earlier on, it's Jackman, Yell, and Couch, the Olivet outfield left to right. There's an offering that'll miss outside. And it's Dupuis, Hudson, Mooney, and Pajoli infield third to first for Olivet defensively. 2-2 count and the pitch. A little bit of almost a golf swing, not quite all the way down on that swing as it's popped up right side and out of play. And will hold at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and 2 to Huckabone, leading it off here for St. Ambrose in the top of the 5th. Here's the wind and the delivery. Swung on and in the air. Short right field. The wind, it looked like really clamping that ball down. Coming on, Noah Couch makes a running grab as he came in toward the infield for out number 1. So 1 away, and that'll bring to the plate Brock Weber. Brock Weber has a single and a fly out to left field. So he is 1 for 2. St. Ambrose rather quiet in the opening stages of this game as there's a called strike right down the pipe, 0-1. Bees were retired in order in the first. Got a leadoff single in the second, but could not do anything with that. And then 4 batters coming to the plate in the third before they erupted for 4 in the fourth. As a pop-up right side, that's a mile high. Underneath it there, Garrett Mooney for the second out of the inning. So 2 away for Bryce Vincent.
Shortstop, number 12, Bryce Vincent.
Vincent is 1 for 2. He's flied out and singled and scored a run. And the first pitch. And that'll be a fastball coming in, looked like a little bit low. And so 1 ball and no strikes. Jake Muha waits on deck. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. You could hear that ball hit into the back wall behind home plate through the effects microphone. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Vincent. And the pitch. Breaking ball nearly hit him. But it does miss inside, and that runs it now to 2 balls and a strike. 2-1. And here's the pitch. Down and away, 3 balls and 1 strike now. So Burns in danger of issuing a 2-out bases empty walk. And the delivery, he works quickly. Right back up through the box and in his center field for a solid single there. Burns made an effort there to knock it down, but I think had he been able to do so, he would have been risked doing some harm to his throwing hand there. He was reaching down with it, and it looked like it just missed his throwing hand. And even I think had he been able to make some sort of play, the best he would have been able to do is knock it down, and that might not have made any difference. But anyway, a single here for Vincent, and now Jake Muha to the plate. Muha has a line out and a walk. Kind of lined out to left field his first time up, and then walked. So here's the set now by Burns, and the pitch, righty versus lefty. And it'll be taken low, 1 ball, no strikes. Four runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for St. Ambrose. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Olivet Nazarene. Here's the 1-0. The pitch will not be made. They have the runner now in a rundown here as they caught him off the bag at first. It's run back all the way to the first baseman, and now they execute the rundown and the tag out made for the out. Well, it looked like there that Burns ran a long way before relinquishing the ball, but they end up getting the out anyway, and that'll end the inning. So in the inning, Burns faces the minimum in spite of the base hit as they get a runner out on the bases. No runs in the inning and a hit, no errors, nobody left on base. Halfway home in game number 1, the score is St. Ambrose 4, Olivet Nazarene 2. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, here we go now to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Evan Pajoli leading it off now for Olivet Nazarene, taking the first pitch high for ball 1. And he swings at this next pitch and grounds it to the left side. Nicely scooped up there at third base. That a high throw reeled in by Cooper Huckabone at first for the out. Good play all on Pavisa. Moving to his left, cut in front of the shortstop, then threw into first. And again, he threw high as he was in motion, was Pavisa the entire time. But again, Huckabone, a good play at first for the out. 1 away, and here's Gun Yoon, the catcher. Bottom of the 5th inning, 4-2, St. Ambrose with a lead. And Yoon wanted to bunt, pulled the bat back, but the pitch was in there for a called strike anyway, so it's 0-1. And here's the set now by Turek, and the pitch. Yoon, kind of a golf swing here, lifts it in the air, popping it up right side. Wynn taking it over near the bag at first base as staying with it, McCreary, the second baseman, makes the grab for the out. So 2 quick outs here for Olivet in their half of the 5th. And that'll bring to the plate Donovan Yell. Yell is 0 for 2, a pair of ground outs in this game. Here's the set now by the right-hander Turek. Kicks and deals. Yell had a hint to bunt there. Pulled the bat back, and the pitch came in low for ball 1. 4-2 St. Ambrose, bottom of 5 of this elimination game. Here's the 1-0. A little bit of a golf swing hit to the right side. Glove behind the bag by Huckabone at first. He'll step on the base, and an unassisted putout ends the inning. So a snappy 1-2-3 inning there, as no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And we head to the 6th inning. It is St. Ambrose 4, Olivet Nazarene 2. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, we head now to the top of the 6th inning. 4-2 St. Ambrose the lead. Good ball game here. And the first pitch of this inning will be in for a called strike to Jake Muha. Muha has lined out and walked in this game. He was batting, you recall, when Bryce Vincent was picked off first base to end the last inning for St. Ambrose. That was in the St. Ambrose 5th, as there's a called strike. 0-2 now to Muha. 4-2 ball game. And the next pitch down and away. So now ball and 2 strikes, as we've been saying during the morning hours here. As Thomas Burns into the wind of the pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and fouled away. Well, that was a good job there, I think, by Muha just to make contact. That ball had a ton of movement on it, heading back toward the outer part of the plate, and Muha was able to adjust nicely and foul it away to keep the at-bat alive. Now Muha takes in the dirt. That'll skip to the backstop, 2-2. There is another game being played, a winner's bracket game, and right now in the middle innings in the 5th inning, Roosevelt leading St. Xavier 7-1. All right, Muha golfs this one on a bouncer over the middle. Glove behind the bag at short. Quick throw to first base. And did they get him? I believe they did. A good play there by Kai Hudson, ranging over to his left and gloving it. And so the throw to first in time for the out. 1 away in the inning. 1 away, and here's Chris McFarland. McFarland is 1 for 2. Ground out to first, and also a base hit as he takes here low and away, 1 ball, no strikes. McFarland, a 2-run single back in the 4th inning. Later came on to score a run. Here's the 1-0. That'll be down low and in, 2 balls and no strikes. Well, if the angle of the sun right now is a little bit easier to see the ball off the bat as we progress here toward the noon hour. 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch. Swung on and fouled away, and so that runs it now to 2-1. Winner of this game will have almost a 24-hour break. And then they will play tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock in Joliet. Another golf swing. This ball hit up the middle. And again, glove behind the bag at short. And the throw to across, and a good stretch attempt there by Pajoli at first base. And that'll be the 2nd out of the inning. Hudson again ranging over to make the play. 2 up, 2 down for Mike Pavisa. And the first pitch down to the zone, and a swing and a miss anyway, and it's 0-1. Pavisa going low, trying to get that pitch, and he came up empty. Here's the 0-1. That'll be down and inside, so that evens it up at a 1-1. All of the pitchers today working extremely quickly here. Here's the wind of the 1-1, and then a miss outside. 2 balls and a strike. Nate Villagomez next, then back to the top of the order. St. Ambrose the lead, 4-2 here in the top of the 6th inning. Here comes the 2-1. Missing outside, 3 balls and a strike now. And we've seen this happen often in the tournament. Pitchers getting the first 2 outs and then falling behind on the 3rd batter and getting in danger of issuing a walk. And that's exactly what happens here. Ball 4 low to Pavisa, and he's aboard with a 2-out base on balls. And so now Nate Villagomez will stand in.
Catcher number 18, Nate Villagomez.
Villagomez a single and a called 3rd strikeout. So he's 1 for 2, trying to keep the inning alive. Burns, right-hander now, out of the stretch. And the pitch. Fastball, and that'll be fouled away. Or was it put into play? A high pop-up. I thought it was going to be in foul territory. It was popped straight into the air, as a matter of fact. Caught near the pitcher's mound, and that'll be the end of the inning. So, Burns works around the 2-out walk. No runs in the inning, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. We head bottom 6, your score. It is St. Ambrose 4, Olivet Nazarene 2. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Garrett Mooney.
So on we go here to the bottom of the 6th inning, and Garrett Mooney leading it off and taking the first pitch high and tight for ball 1. There's a swing and a miss now, 1 ball and 1 strike to Mooney. Mooney has a single, a run scored, also has reached as well on a single, and so he is 2 for 2. And now he is in a 2-1 count after he took the last pitch. There's a swing and a ball hit into the air, left side, and that'll be down for a base hit. And so a single here for Garrett Mooney to start off the Olivet Nazarene 6th inning. That brings the tying run down to the plate.
Designated hitter number 20, Taylor Steig.
Here's Taylor Steig, the DH now. Steig, a strikeout and a pop out to first base. Righty versus righty here as Joey Turek remaining in the game on the mound here for St. Ambrose. And the first pitch. And Steig will take upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. There's a throw to first down, the runner back in safely. 4-2 ball game, bottom of the 6th inning. Starting to get a little bit late in this game now. Pitch to the plate. Swung on, pulled to the left side, and that will be down the left field line, and likely extra bases here. Lead runner pulling into third base. That's Mooney. He pulls into third. Taylor Steig with a double, and now the tying runs in scoring position for Olivet Nazarene. And Noah Couch here, potentially with a base hit, could tie the game. So an opportunity here for the Tigers as we play in inning number 6, looking to tie this one up. Turek out of the stretch now. We'll look in for the sign from Villa Gomez behind the plate. Here's the set now in the first pitch. And that'll be taken over but low. 1 ball and no strikes to Noah Couch. Bottom of 6. It is a 4-2 ball game. Here's the set now. And the pitch. That jammed him, and Couch was able to get around on it and foul it off to the right side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Watching that pitch come in, I saw the contact point with the bat just above the bat handle. Really well-placed pitch there by Turek. So here's the set now and the 1-1 offering. Curve. Great pitch there. Caught the inner half of the zone for a called strike. 1-2 now. Well, if Roosevelt wins that game, and they were well in front, leading 7-1 against St. Xavier, there's a bouncer and a one-hopper, a leaping grab there on the front edge of the mound by Turek, who looks the runner back to third, then throws to first for the out, and 1 away in the inning. So Couch grounds back to the pitcher, and here's Robert Jackman.
Left fielder number 3, Robert Jackman.
Jackman a walk and a swinging strikeout in this ball game. This is an opportunity right now. Olivet cannot afford to waste. They trail 4-2 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Turek coming set now in the delivery. Almost a 3-quarter delivery, it looks like. And the pitch was in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Mooney, the leadoff single, then Steig with a double. Runners at second and third. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, so he swung through that heater, did Jackman. And so now he's behind at 0-2. And Joey Turek right now is just rearing back, and he is throwing heat. No balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swung on and popped foul. On a play, back into the right of home plate. And we'll hold here at 0-2. I was just starting to say, if Roosevelt goes on to win that game, they'll play in the 7 o'clock game tomorrow night against either St. Francis or Indiana South Bend. And the pitch. And did that hit him? He tried to get out of the way. Certainly heard contact through the microphone, and it did get him on the left side, and that'll load the bases. Well, we were mentioning there that Turek throwing with some extra velocity on that, on his most recent pitches. And that one was no different, but he lost control of it, and he hit the batter. Now back to the top of the order, and Jack Dupuis. Dupuis reached on an error last time up. First pitch here, swinging a line drive and a low liner. I believe that was caught in the air by the shortstop, who will run to second base. That's Vincent, and make an unassisted double play to end the inning. Thought for a second it might have short hopped it, but the home plate umpire said right away that was caught on the fly, and that ends the inning and ends the threat. And Olivet Nazarene wasting an opportunity there. So a 6 unassisted double play, and that ends the inning. So no runs for Olivet Nazarene on 2 hits. No errors. They leave 3. And after 6, it is St. Ambrose 4, Olivet Nazarene 2. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Top of the order coming up now for St. Ambrose, so Noah McCreary to lead it off now for the Bees here in the top of the 7th inning, and takes the first pitch. Looked like it came in a little bit low, and it did, and so the count 1 ball and no strikes to McCreary. McCreary, Zatara, and Huckabone due up, and the next pitch will miss outside, and so it is now 2-0 here to McCreary. McCreary, a 2-run double last time up, and the pitch. And that was a strike at the letters, called strike, letter high. 2-1 now for McCreary. McCreary also has popped out and hit into a fielder's choice. Swung on here, hit to the right side, and that will be the first out of the inning. So McCreary is retired. And 1 away in the inning for Adrian Zatara. First pitch here, and that was overthrown there and went in low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Zatara grounded back to the pitcher last time up. And the delivery. That'll be a fastball low, 2-0 now. Zatara has a single and 3 at-bats in this game, going after this one, and lifts it in the air, straightaway left field. The wind holding it up, and the catch made by Robert Jackman for out number 2. 2 wave, and that'll bring up Cooper Huckabone now. Huckabone has struck out, walked, and flied to right field. So he's officially 0 for 2, has a run scored in this game. Started to swing in the pitch here. It was low in the zone, and I believe it was ruled he went around. Either way, 0-1 as that was a strike. No balls and a strike here. And the 0-1 curve swinging through that was Huckabone as he swung over that ball. And so the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swinging a foul, and we'll stay at 0-2. Right now, Thomas Burns working quickly here. Don't look away, you'll miss a pitch. Now he takes his time, gets the sign, kicks and deals on a 0-2 offering. Curve, missed inside, maybe a little bit low. Brock Weber will be next. That last call meeting with some disapproval after the pitch. Here's the 1-2. And then a miss outside to even it up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. St. Ambrose, 4 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors in this game. There's a swing and a ball lifted into the air toward right field, and the wind clamping that ball down, and coming on Noah Couch makes the grab shoulder high on a one-handed catch, and that'll end the inning. So in the inning, a 1-2-3 frame, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Stretch time in game 1 here in Palos Heights. Your score is St. Ambrose 4, Olivet Nazarene 2. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Leading off for the Tigers, shortstop number 1, Kai Hudson.
Kai Hudson now to lead it off here as we head to the 7th inning here in this ball game. Bottom of 7 in a 4-2 contest, and Hudson taking the first pitch here in for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Hudson, Pacioli, and Yoon do up here for Olivet. They needed 2 to get back into this game. Had a great opportunity in the 6th inning, but they let it slip away. There's a ball outside, 1-1 now. Hudson has a single, an RBI walk, and a fly out to left field. Here's the 1-1. Goes after this one, hits it to the left side, and then it'll be into left field on a ground ball for a base hit. And so Hudson aboard here to lead off the Olivet Nazarene 7th inning. Olivet had that great opportunity, then got victimized by a line out, unassisted double play to shortstop. And that ended the threat in the last inning for Olivet. So they're going to start here now with a runner at first base. Having Pacioli now batting here. Pacioli stands in, and the first pitch, he bunts at the ball. And it takes a high hop. It's going to be a fair ball fielded in front of the mound there. And it'll be a put out here on the sacrifice, as Turek quickly off the mound and then throwing to first for the out. Hudson to second base.
Catcher number 31, Gun Yoon.
1 away in the inning. Here's Gun Yoon now. Yoon popped out to second base last time up. So 1 on, 1 out here. Bottom of 7, 4-2 ball game. Yoon goes after the first pitch here, came up empty, and it's 0-1. Donovan Yell will be next if the inning continues, and it will unless there's a line-out double play, which, as we said, ended the last inning for Olivet Nazarene. Here comes the 0-1. Yoon goes after this one here and able to put it in the play. And trying to make a diving grab there in left field was the catch made. It was a sinking liner toward McFarland in left. And there are 2 out in the inning.
Center fielder number 54.
So 2 away, and that'll bring up Donovan Yell. So Hudson stays put at second base. Good defensive work there by the Bees. Olivet has been out hit in this game 7-6. And the first pitch here, and that'll be a foul ball. 0-1 to Donovan Yell. Yell grounded out 3 unassisted last time up. Also has grounded out to second and grounded out to shortstop, so he may be due here. He needs to keep the line moving for Olivet Nazarene. No balls and one strike. And the pitch. It's a fastball. And it caught the lower part of the zone for a called strike, and it's 0-2 for Yell. We're watching Turek through the binoculars just a moment ago on that last delivery. He moves around a lot while he's on the pitcher's rubber. This ball put into play down the right side, and that actually will curl foul down the right side. So it stays 0-2 for Donovan Yell. Yell really able to get around on that pitch. Thought initially when it came off the bat it would be in play, but it winds up to be a long foul. And Yell remains at the plate in an 0-2 count. Righty versus lefty here. Hudson at second base takes his lead. Here comes the 0-2. Oh, he went after that pitch and cued it foul to the left side. That was out of the zone, but Yell going after it and was able to make contact, and fouling it away is Yell, and it holds at 0-2. 4 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for St. Ambrose. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Olivet Nazarene. Olivet, the defending tournament champion, starting to run out of time here in this elimination game. Here's the set by Turek. Again, kind of bouncing around a little bit. A lot of movement with his arms as he's on the rubber. Swinging a ball played into right field here. And that will be down for a base hit. Hudson rounding third will score, and that makes it a 4-3 ball game. So Yell delivers with the RBI single. And that'll bring up Garrett Mooney, and the tying run now aboard at first base here for Olivet Nazarene. Two away in the inning. And there's a ball. A bunt dropped halfway to the mound and picked up here by Turek, who fires to first base, and that'll end the inning. But Olivet able to draw closer as they take advantage of a leadoff base hit here in the bottom of the 7th inning. As they pick up a run in the frame, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. Good ball game here in this elimination contest. We go to the 8th at St. Ambrose 4, Olivet Nazarene 3. And you are tuned to CCAC Tournament Baseball. We head to the top of the 8th inning. Brock Weber now will start it off here for the St. Ambrose Fighting Bees, who have a 4-2 lead, looking for a little bit of an insurance here. And Weber in the top of the 8th takes the first pitch down low, 1 ball to no strikes. It'll be Weber, Vincent, and Muha due up here for St. Ambrose. Weber is 1 for 3 today, a single and 3 trips. And he is hit by this second pitch of the at-bat, so he's aboard to lead off the St. Ambrose 8th inning.
Shortstop, number 12, Bryce Vincent.
That is the first hit batter. As I scan my scorecard really quickly here, it looks like the first hit batter by Olivet pitching here today. Bryce Vincent now due up here for St. Ambrose. And a bit of a discussion here, as I believe, well, let's see here if Weber stays in the game. Again, calling this game at ground level was shielded there. I'm not sure exactly where Weber got hit.
Now at first base, number 22, Jalen Avery.
And now Jalen Avery will run for Weber at first. So Avery, for the second time today, comes in as a pinch runner. And here's Bryce Vincent. Vincent is 2 for 3. He's had a good day here today thus far. Pair of singles and a run scored. Throw to first base, that gets away. And Avery now able to get back to his feet as he was diving back in toward the bag. He got back to his feet and is able to take second on an error. And so that insurance run we talked about at the top of the inning is now in scoring position. So Burns out of the stretch now. Has an error charge there, the first error of the game for Olivet Nazarene. Burns now looks back at second, deals, and this ball will be bunted and popped into the air. And out of play, and it's 0-1. You don't see that happen very often. Usually when a ball is bunted and popped into the air, it does not go very far. 0-1 now to Bryce Vincent. Runner at second, nobody out here, top of the 8th inning. 4-3 ball game, a tense situation here in this elimination game. Another attempt at a bunt. This time it is going to be put into play, rolling up the third base line, and they let it roll foul. It was picked up, and they call it a fair ball, and everybody will be safe. Wow. That ball bounced a little bit, then settled onto the turf, rolled up the third base line in what would be the dirt cutout on a grass infield. And Burns let it roll, and then he snapped it up, and I think the umpire said that ball was still in contact with the third base foul line there, the third base line.
Keep blowing the game. All this is proving to get paid. Keep blowing it.
And now runners at first and third here for St. Ambrose. Well, that's one of the more interesting plays we've seen in this tournament.
Center fielder, number 11, Jake Muha.
Weber trying to sacrifice the run over. He got that job done and winds up safe at first base. So here's Jake Muha. And a real opportunity here for St. Ambrose to get a little bit more separation. They lead at 4-3. Here's the set now by Thomas Burns. And the pitch. That jammed him, and it's pulled foul, and it's 0-1. Muha is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Grounded out to short last time up. Top of 8, 4-3 ball game. Here's the set now, and the pitch. Fastball down low, and that evens it up at a ball and a strike. Burns back and ready to go. Comes set. The 1-1. Breaking ball. And this will be skied into the air. Looks like short left field. Backing up the shortstop. That is going to be Kai Hudson. Reaches up, makes the catch for the out. Huge out there for Olivet Nazarene. As Muha not able to, I think at the very least he wanted to try to get a sacrifice, get a ball into the air and maybe a potential sacrifice fly to drive in a run, but that didn't happen. Got under that ball, and he pops out, and now that'll bring up Chris McFarland. McFarland grounding out to the shortstop last time up. He's 1 for 3. Has a pair of runs batted in and a run scored as well. Righty versus righty, and the first pitch here. Kind of overthrew it, and it went down and away for ball 1. 4-3 ball game, top half of inning number 8. Both teams trying to extend their seasons and advance to the next round, which will be tomorrow morning in Joliet. Here's the 1-0, squaring the bunt, and it's laid down, goes halfway to the mound on a squeeze play. Runner scores from third, throw to first in time for the out. Well executed there as a run comes in as Weber scores, and St. Ambrose able to extend their lead.
Third baseman, number 29, Mike Pavizza.
So here's Mike Pavizza now. as it's a 5-3 St. Ambrose lead. On that last play, Vincent goes to second. So St. Ambrose now up by a pair. And the pitch, another bunt attempt, pushed here to the left side, fielded by Burns, squares, throws to first base for the out, and that will end the inning. Well, a lot of small ball here by St. Ambrose, and it pays off here in the top of the 8th inning as they pick up a run in the inning. 1 run on a hit, and they leave 1. And we go bottom 8. It is St. Ambrose 5, Olivet Nazarene 3. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Designated hitter number 20, Taylor Steig.
On we move now to the bottom of the 8th inning. Taylor Steig leading it off, taking the first pitch down and away, 1-0 the count. And now Steig goes after this one and pulls it foul left side. So a ball and a strike here. It'll be Steig, Couch, and Jackman do up as Olivet Nazarene. Their offense needs to go to work as they trail 5-3 in this game. Olivet has been out hit 8-7 in this game. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. That's a fastball, missing inside, and that goes to 2-1 now. Steig had a double last time up, was stranded at second base. The 2-1 goes after this one on a swing down in the zone and fouls it away to make it 2-2. Steig out of the box, now back in. Here comes the set and the 2-2. Swung on and drilled right back up the middle, and a solid single in the center field there. As the announcer uses a little bit of alliteration there, and a leadoff single for Taylor Steig, and now that brings the tying run to the plate as Noah Couch will bat. Pinch runner coming into the game now for Olivet Nazarene.
Tigers now at first base, number 35, Jack Spittle.
And it'll be Jack Spittle,
Now batting right fielder, number 5.
who is a sophomore, 5'7", from Bourbonnais, Illinois. So Spittle runs at first base. And now we'll have a pitching change here for St. Ambrose. And Joey Turek gets a hand as he leaves the game. And we have a break in the action. Bottom 8. Good ball game. 5-3 St. Ambrose. But Olivet with a leadoff single. We'll take a break, come back, tell you about the new pitcher on the mound after this timeout. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Back with you from Palos Heights now. Hunter Keim is on the pitch for St. Ambrose in his first offering a changeup that came inside on the inner half of the plate and it's fouled away. 0-1 now to Noah Couch. So Keim coming on in relief of Joey Turek, with a fine outing. St. Ambrose right now trying to preserve what is a 2-run lead. There's a swing and a ball fouled back into the screen. And now 0-2 to Noah Couch, who has reached on an error and then flied out and grounded out. He grounded into a 1-3 putout last time up. Bottom of the 8th inning in a 5-3 ball game here. Our first elimination game of the tournament. Keim, tall right-hander, comes set now. He hails from Rock Island, Illinois. Does Keim, the kick and the pitch. And did it hit him? No, just missed his left shoulder as Couch ducking out of the way. That one just barely in time, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the set now by Keim in the 1-2. Down in the zone, swung on and missed, and that'll be strike 3. And that'll be out number 1 in the inning. So 1 away, and that will bring to the plate Robert Jackman.
Pinch hitting for the Tigers, number 9, Mason Beatty.
Now a pinch hitter coming up. As now we'll have time called. And we're about to get set again. This will be a left-handed batter, Mason Beatty, coming into the game to pinch hit here. Beatty, as we said, a left-hander, and he takes the first pitch. And that'll be a little bit low, 1 ball and no strikes. Now Keim fires in looked like a heater with some movement there, and it came toward the inside part of the plate, missed inside, and that makes it 2-0 now. Keim comes set, Beatty awaits, and the pitch. A little bit of a golf swing and a chopper back up the middle, and glove near the bag at second base, and then a turn and a throw to first base on a great double play there. McCreary ranging to his right, made the grab. It was a high hopper. McCreary made the grab right at the bag at second, was able to step on the base, then complete a fall-away throw to first to end the inning on a nifty double play there to close it out. That's our second double play of the ball game, and it ends the inning. As in the inning for Olivet Nazarene, no runs on a hit, no errors, and none left on base. And we go to the 9th, and it stays St. Ambrose 5 and Olivet Nazarene 3. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball.
Leading off for the Bees, catcher.
Top of the 9th inning in our first elimination game of the day. St. Ambrose the lead by a score of 5-3, and 9-1-2 in the order coming up here for St. Ambrose. And the first pitch of the inning will be a breaking ball over, but a little bit low. And so 1 ball and no strikes. Nate Villagomez's spot in the order due up here. And the next pitch, and that'll be down low, 2 balls and no strikes. As it is Villagomez batting here in the top of the 9th inning. Here's the wind of the next pitch. And Villagomez takes for a called strike on the outer half. He was taking all the way there on a 2-0 offering, and the count goes to 2-1. Villagomez popping out to shortstop last time up, takes here, and that'll miss outside. 3-1 now. Righty versus righty. Here's the wind and the 3-1 offering. Missing outside, ball 4, and a very quick leadoff walk here for St. Ambrose in the 9th inning. Villagomez reaching base for the second time today. He singled back in the 3rd inning. Let's see if he stays in the game or they'll have a pinch runner for him.
Pinch running for the Bees, now at first base, number 10, Caden Thode.
And we do have a pinch runner coming in.
Now batting the second baseman, number 8, Noah McCreary.
This is Caden Thode running at first base now. And back to the top of the order, and Noah McCreary. McCreary flied to right his last time up. Here's the set and the first pitch to him. And that's pushed on a 2-hopper up the third base line. Glove there at third base by Dupuis. Throw across the diamond in time. Successful at bat there as Thode goes to second base. And 1 away in the inning.
Right fielder, number 2, Adrian Zatara.
So now Adrian Zatara will bat here, and an insurance run in scoring position now for St. Ambrose. Keep saying insurance runs because a 2-run ball game, that is not necessarily a safe lead. Here's the set now, and the first pitch to Zatara. Breaking ball, inner half, called strike, and it's 0-1. Zatara 1 for 4 in the game. His lone hit came back in the 3rd inning, a base hit. Here's the set now, and the 0-1 delivery. Little sidearm action there, and it misses outside to make it 1-1 strike. 5-3 game, top of the 9th inning. Olivet Nazarene, time running out on the Tigers in this first game of the day. There's a fastball coming in a little bit low, around ankle high, and the count goes down to 2-1. Cooper Huckabone next, then it would be Brock Weber. Here's the set, 2-1. Golfed into the air. That is headed out to short center field. Ball will be caught there for the out, as that ball did not have very much carry. The wind again seemingly blowing in, and Donovan Yell able to make the play. And that'll be out number 2.
Oh, he's gonna walk again.
2 away, and here's Cooper Huckabone.
Number 33, Cooper Huckabone.
Each team now with 8 hits. Boy, that wind is really starting to howl in through our opening in the press box here. Huckabone was out on a fly out to right field last time up, and he takes the first pitch down low. 1 ball and no strikes. 5-8-2 for St. Ambrose. 3-8-1 on the board for Olivet Nazarene. Here's the set now, and the pitch. And that'll be a curve down low and away. And the count goes here to 2 balls and no strikes. Here comes the set now. And the pitch. That had movement on it, and it was brought back after coming inside, brought back over the inner half of the plate for the called strike. All right, Burns has had a good outing in relief here. Comes set and deals, and it's down and away. 3-1. Burns looks in for the sign from Gun Yoon. And Yoon setting up on the outer half of the plate. Here's the pitch. Swing, and a ball lofted into the air here, and that will be the end of the inning. That ball went high into the air, and the inning comes to an end on the catch by Noah Couch in right field. So in the inning, no runs for St. Ambrose. No hits, no errors, a walk, and a run left on base. We go bottom of the 9th inning. Olivet Nazarene, their season on the line. They need 2 to tie and 3 to win. It's a 5-3 St. Ambrose lead. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Last chance here for Olivet Nazarene. Top of the order coming up here for the Tigers, so Jack Dupuis will start it off here. St. Ambrose trying to punch their ticket to the next round tomorrow morning in Joliet. First pitch to Dupuis here, and it'll be in there for a called strike. Right around knee high, that pitch coming in, and it's 0-1 for Dupuis. It'll be Dupuis, Hudson, and Pajoli do up here for Olivet Nazarene. And the next pitch will come in, and now it's a 1-1 count. Dupuis, left-handed batter, awaits. And the pitch goes after that one and pulls it foul right side. And so now Dupuis in a 2-strike situation here. Dupuis lined into a double play last time up. He's had an interesting day. Golf swing here. Hit to the right side, and gloving it there. Looked like right of the mound. The pitcher underhands to first base, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Hunter Kime able to get to that ball. 1-3 put out, and 1 away in the inning for Kai Hudson.
Shortstop number 1, Kai Hudson.
So Hudson stands in. Hudson singled and later scored. Last time he was at the plate, he singled and then again came around to score in the 7th inning. First pitch taking here, and it's a called strike, and it's 0-1. 5-3 ball game, bottom of the 9th inning. Game 1 of our elimination game doubleheader here today. There's a breaking ball missing off the outside edge. Might have been a tad high. And so the count even in the ball on a strike. Olivet needs a base runner to get the tying run to the plate. Although hitting a home run today might be a tall order. The wind has been really howling throughout the day out of the south on this warm spring afternoon. Actually, not quite yet the afternoon hours. There's a call and strike, and now it is 1-2. Actually, I'm going to check that. Yep, we're past 12 noon. Haven't checked the time in a while. Here's the 1-2. Missing outside. That'll square it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom 9, 1 out, nobody on base. 5-3 ball game. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swung on and in the air. Looks like it's dropping kind of quickly here, but it stays up, and making the play in center field is Muha, and that'll be the second out of the inning. So 2 away, and Evan Pajoli, the last hope here for Olivet Nazarene.
So much life, baby. Let's go 3-4.
And a pinch hitter now coming up here for Olivet Nazarene. As Olivet now, there's a swing and a miss, and the count 0-1. Van Harrington, a senior from Aurora, Illinois, transfer from Wawansie Community College. Now facing an 0-1 count. He's the last hope for Olivet. Swing and a miss, and he's behind quickly at 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Gunyun would be next if the inning and the game continue. No balls, 2 strikes. St. Ambrose trying to put the game away. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. Oh, that had a ton of movement on it. It was headed to the outside part of the plate and curled back in. And this game comes to win it, and St. Ambrose eliminates Olivet Nazarene in our first game of the day. So a 1-2-3 frame there in the 9th inning. And your final totals here. Is St. Ambrose able to advance? Your final totals today. For St. Ambrose, 5 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. Olivet Nazarene, 3 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error. Our second game of the day coming up at 1 p.m. as St. Ambrose wins this ball game by a final of 5-3.
Our next game between Trinity Christian and Calumet.
So St. Ambrose able to advance,
1 p.m.
and they will now play tomorrow at 10 a.m. at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet. And they will play the winner of the loser. They will play, rather, in the next round, the loser of the 8th game of the tournament. That'll be tonight's game. Actually, later on this afternoon, the 1 p.m. game in Joliet between St. Francis and Indiana South Bend. The loser of that game will play St. Ambrose tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. Thanks to Greg Gorham on scoring and stats. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Again, the final 5-3 in favor of St. Ambrose. Our next broadcast coming your way around the top of the hour. It'll be our second elimination of the game of the day between Calumet St. Joseph and Trinity Christian. Final again here at the Schaaf Athletic Complex. The St. Ambrose Fighting Bees 5 and the Olivet Nazarene Tigers 3. Hope to see you at the top of the hour for our next game. Either way, until we speak to you again, this is Tom Westenfeld. Thank you so much for being with us, and for now, we wish you all a very pleasant good afternoon. Live from the Schaaf Athletic Complex in Palos Heights, Illinois. This afternoon it is CCAC Tournament Baseball. As today, our second elimination game of the day. Our elimination game doubleheader rolls on to the second game. And today it will be game number 6 of the CCAC Tournament here in 2023 between the Calumet St. Joseph Crimson Wave and the Trolls of Trinity Christian College, who will be playing on their home field here today. Hi again, everybody, and good afternoon. I'm Tom Westenfeld. Great to have you along with us here as we head to game number 2 on the day. And in our first game today, in the elimination part of the bracket, St. Ambrose defeating Olivet Nazarene by a final of 5-3. So St. Ambrose advances. They will play tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. Against the loser of game number 8. That will be contested shortly between St. Francis and Indiana South Bend in Joliet. And the winner of this game will advance to play St. Xavier tomorrow at 1 p.m. in Joliet. St. Xavier has been now relegated to the bottom part of the bracket after dropping a 7-1 decision to Roosevelt University. So Roosevelt now basically into the finals of the winner's bracket, and they will meet the winner of St. Francis and Indiana South Bend tomorrow night at 7. So that sets the stage here. An elimination game coming up between Calumet and St. Joseph and Trinity Christian. And we'll take a look at the batting orders now for today's ball game. And for Calumet St. Joseph, it will be Sean Moore leading it off and in left field, followed by Joseph Selby, the third baseman, batting second. Then it'll be Michael Macknick at first base, batting third. Batting fourth will be the DH, and also he will be pitching as well, Andrew Davenport. Then it'll be Nick Anderson in right field, batting in the number 5 spot. And then Darius Little batting 6th and in center field. Batting 7th, the shortstop, Cody Wilkins. Batting 8th will be Jacob St. Marie, the catcher. And Maury Garrett, the second baseman, batting in the number 9 spot. For Trinity Christian, who will be the visiting team in today's game, it'll be Ali Carmody leading it off and at shortstop, followed by Nick Anderson in right field. He'll be batting in the number 7 spot.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, number 10, Hunter Slots. Batting 7th and playing third base, number 25, Anthony Capoletti. Batting 8th, the center fielder, number 6, Tommy Schaaf. And batting 9th, the second baseman, number 23, Angel Toscana. Pitching for the Trolls, number 15, Logan Strutz. The Trolls are led by head coach Adam Enright. Now the starting lineup for the Crimson Wave, who will be the home team on the scoreboard. Leading off and playing left field, number 2, Sean Moore. Batting second, the third baseman, number 32, Joseph Selby. Batting third and playing first base, number 45, Michael Macknick. Batting fourth and pitching, number 41, Andrew Davenport. Batting fifth and playing right field, number 16, Nick Anderson. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 8, Darius Little. Batting 7, the playing shortstop, number 7, Cody Wilkins. Batting 8, the catcher, number 12, Jacob St. Marie. And batting 9, the second.
And continuing on now with the Trinity Christian batting order. Again, Carmody leading it off, Nick Anderson in right field batting second, then Jordan Veldman, the catcher, batting in the number 3 spot, followed by Preston Moore at first base. Michael Morales, the DH, then it'll be Hunter Slots in left field, followed by Anthony Capoletti at third base, then Tommy Schaaf in center field, Angel Toscana batting 9th, and at second base, Logan Strutz, the pitcher today for Trinity Christian, as we get ready to go for game number 2 here this afternoon between Trinity Christian and Calumet St. Joseph. Again, Roosevelt has already won a winner's bracket game today in Joliet, 7-1 over St. Xavier. And so the bracket now starting to fill in as we move toward the later rounds. We'll have one more game today here in Palos Heights and then one more as well in Joliet. And then we'll be back to Joliet for the rest of the tournament with 4 games tomorrow. A day off Sunday, all of this weather permitting. And then we'll be back with the later rounds, the championship rounds on Monday and maybe Tuesday with an if necessary game. And that is appropriately named because it will be only played if it is necessary, as it is a double elimination tournament, and if the winner's bracket team wins the first game of the championship round, there will be no need for a Tuesday game. And the winner of the tournament will move on to the NAIA World Series opening round. So we get ready to go here. Again, Trinity Christian will be the visiting team, as it is Andrew Davenport on the mound for Calumet St. Joseph. Davenport coming in 4-7 with a 5.80 earned run average. Beautiful day, sunny skies, a very windy day. It's been blowing in all day long. Temperatures expected to get into the 70s, and I would not be surprised if that's where it is now. We'll check the weather as we speak. As right now the temperature checking in at 76 degrees. But the wind again really blowing directly out of the south at 13 miles an hour. So here we go, and it'll be Carmody leading it up now for Trinity Christian. Here comes the wind of the first pitch of the ball game, and that'll be outside for ball one, and we are underway here for game number 2 of our Elimination Day doubleheader. First pitch coming at 1:06 p.m. And here comes the 1-0. Swung on and tossed into the air, right field, and that ball will be caught, and the first out of the ball game is recorded. So one away in the inning. And now that will bring up the right fielder, Nick Anderson. So one out, nobody on base. And the pitch. And that will miss outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Game 1 today, going to St. Ambrose over Olivet Nazarene by a final of 5-3. That was an excellent game, as this second pitch will hit the batter between the shoulder blades. And so a runner aboard at first base now on a hit batter, and Jordan Veldman will bat for Trinity Christian. So Veldman to stand in as we play here in the top of the first inning. And Andrew Davenport trying to get around a 1-out hit batter. Veldman, the senior from Muhammad, Illinois, right-handed batter, awaits the first pitch, and that'll be in for a called strike. Good movement on that pitch. Came in over the outer half of the plate, and it's 0-1. Top of 1, no score, just underway in game number 2 here today. Here's the set now by Davenport. Long look in for the sign, now the pitch. And this will be hit directly towards short. Glove there to second for 1. Relay. Do they get the double play? And that ball was hit directly at Wilkins at short. Easily able to handle it and throw to first base. Throw to second, rather, for the force play. Then the throw to first base, though not in time. And so Anderson forced at second for out number 2 in the inning. And Veldman, I believe, pulled for a pinch runner here, as Veldman reaching at a fielder's choice, and that'll bring up the first baseman, Preston Moore. Moore, right-handed batter, stands in. Here's the set now. And a turn and a throw to first base, and the runner back in safely. So a runner aboard at first, and 2 away in the inning. Now Davenport comes set, and the pitch. Fastball up and in. Well, that ball had some velocity behind it there as it came in up high and inside. 1 ball and no strikes here to Moore. So 2 out base runner at first base here. Davenport again out of the stretch. And he turns, throws to first base. And the runner back in time. Macknick at first base, a good play there, reaching across his body, making a backhand play. So 1 ball, no strikes the count. Davenport, he takes a long time after he comes set. Now he kicks and fires. Swung on, and that'll be, let's see here, foul ball off to the right side. That looked like it was a cue shot off the end of the bat. And the count now 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, you can likely hear the wind swirling around here at the Schaaf Athletic Complex. Here's the set of the pitch. Up in the zone, swung on and missed. And that runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Michael Morales next, then Hunter Slats. As we play here in the top of the first inning. Throw to first base and the runner again back in safely. So Davenport keeping a close eye on that runner at first base. Here's the set now. And the pitch to the plate. Swung on and lifted in the air. And actually wound up to be a one-hopper out towards second base. Glove there as charging at second, Garrett. And he gloves and throws to first base, and that'll close out the inning. Thought that ball had a little bit more height to it when it came off the bat, as we called it from ground level. Either way, the inning comes to an end. As in the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, a hit batter, and 1 left on base. And after a half inning, it is Trinity Christian nothing. Calumet coming to bat. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, we move to the bottom of the first inning. And it'll be Sean Moore starting it off now for Calumet St. Joseph. Logan Strutt's on the mound here. Logan this year 6-2 with a 5.09 ERA. And the first pitch here swung on and bounced to the right side. Gloved on, I think 2 hops at second base by Toscana. Throw to first, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So 1 pitch and 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. And that'll bring to the plate Joseph Selby, who gets the start at third base today for Calumet St. Joseph. Calumet losing a game last night to St. Francis. It was the final game of the opening day. And the pitch here, look out, high and tight. Selby ducks out of the way of that one as it comes in for ball 1. It'll be Michael Macknick next, then Andrew Davenport here in the bottom of the first inning. And there's a heater right down the pipe called strike to make it a ball and a strike. Selby, right-handed batter, stands in. And as we were saying, Calumet losing last night 10-5. If memory serves, was the final there. There's a breaking ball missing inside. 2-1 now. If I can locate my bracket here amongst all the paperwork. Trying to keep everything organized as we battle the wind here a little bit. Here's the set now. And the pitch. Strike called on the outside edge. Yeah, that was a 10-5 final last night for St. Francis over Calumet St. Joseph. Trinity Christian in their opening game. They were defeated as the count now goes to 0-2 right now, showing on the board. Trinity Christian in their opening game, losing to Indiana South Bend by a final of 5-1. And the count now is posted on the board at 3-2 as this ball put into play and sent out toward the right side, and that will be the second out of the inning. So 2-way here, and here's Michael Macknick. Macknick, left-handed batter, stands in. 2 out, nobody on base here in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the set in the first pitch. Fastball missing outside, 1 ball and no strikes. So both teams still in search of their first hit in this game. Here's the 1-0. Down and in on a breaking ball, and that'll even it up now, send the count to 2 balls and no strikes. Andrew Davenport would be next. The inning continues for Calumet. Here's the set and the pitch. Fastball right down the middle, called strike to make it 2-1. Looked like it had a little bit of movement on it, and McNick not going after that one. So 2 balls and a strike. And the windup in the pitch. This is a golf swing, lifted in the air. High into there to center field, drifting to his right and moving in a few steps. That Schaaf in center field reaches up, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. So in the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and after 1, no score. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, we move now here to the second inning, and Michael Morales will lead it off here for Trinity Christian now. In a 0-0 game in the second elimination game of the day, and the first pitch here coming in down and in, 1 ball, no strikes for Morales. It'll be Morales, Slats, and then Capoletti due up for Trinity Christian. 1 ball, no strikes. And the wind in the pitch. Fastball missing off the outside edge. 2-0 here. Trinity Christian sending 4 batters to the plate in the opening frame. And 1 was hit by a pitch, but Trinity Christian not able to put a run on the board as there's a strike called toward the outside edge. So Morales now, as he stands in, is in a 2-1 count. Davenport into the wind and the pitch. Missing outside, 3-1. Righty versus lefty here. Wind seemingly dying down a little bit. Here's the 3-1 offering. And that'll be swung on and fouled away to the left side, and that'll fill the count 3-2. Didn't have a lot of full counts, it seems, in the first game. This game is, again, being played at the same time as a winner's bracket game in Joliet, Indiana South Bend, and St. Francis scoreless early in the game in that ball game at Dooley Health and Care Field, where we will return for the balance of the tournament after this game ends. And there's a ball outside, ball 4, and Michael Morales with a leadoff walk here in the top of the second inning. And now here's Hunter Slats, the left fielder. Slats, a chance here to perhaps advance the runner as the right-handed batter stands in. So righty versus righty matchup here. Davenport comes set, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Slat's a senior, 5'9" from Sussex, Wisconsin. And right now he faces an 0-1 count after the swinging strike. And the pitch. Slats bunts the ball, pushes it to the left side, backhanded left of the mound, then dropped by Davenport, and everybody will be safe. Andrew Davenport hopping off the mound quickly, trying to make a backhand play, and then not able to get firm control of the ball, and so everybody's safe. And runners now at first and second, with nobody out here for Trinity Christian, and Anthony Capoletti will bat. Capoletti, right-handed batter, stands in. And a chance here to get the first run of the game for Trinity Christian. Davenport comes set now. Looks back at second base. And the pitch. And that'll be down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. St. Marie behind the plate there. Good little backhand stop. It looked like watching it live, it wasn't really an easy ball to try to catch as it came in low and outside. So 1 ball and no strikes. St. Marie setting up toward the outer half of the plate. There's a bunt attempt. It's going to be a high hopper. Glove by Davenport. Tries to get the lead runner at third base. Do they get him? And was shielded on the call of the infield umpire. And I believe everybody will be safe here. That's the second time in the tournament we've seen that, where a throw to get a lead runner with traffic on the base pass does not get there in time, as Morales able to slide in, and runners now at every base for Trinity Christian. So here's Tommy Schaaf now, and a real opportunity here for the Trolls. Schaaf, right-handed batter, stands in. Davenport now working out of a compact windup with the bases filled. First pitch a curve, down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Angel Toscana next, then back to the top of the order as we play here in the top half of inning number 2. No score, but Trinity Christian threatening. They have the bases loaded and nobody out, and the pitch. And that'll catch the outside half of the plate. That looked like a heater with some movement, and the count even at 1-1. Davenport winds and deals the 1-1. Swing and a miss. And so it goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Trinity Christian Trolls at every base here. Top of the second inning. Trinity Christian playing on their home field in this alternate site game. But they are the visiting team here this afternoon. Here's the delivery, and it'll be fouled back as Schaaf just able to get a piece of that ball. So 1-2 is the count. Davenport can certainly use a strikeout here. Here's the sign and the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a ball popped up right side. That'll be a foul ball out of play to the right. And we'll hold the ball on 2 strikes. Great to have you along with us wherever you may be here on this Friday. Glad you're spending part of your day with us here as we roll on through the 2023 CCAC Baseball Tournament. Here is the 1-2. That's a little bit of a jam shot. Popped up left side, foul territory. That'll be out of play. That really came inside, and how that ball was even made contact with, a little bit of a surprise, and then he was able to pull the ball with Schaaf. And he's in a battle here now as he stays alive at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the sign now from St. Marie. And the wind and the 1-2. Swung on and a chopper. Looks like left of the mound out towards short on the second high hop glove there. Throw to second for 1. The relay. And a run, I believe, coming in to score from third. I was watching the play at first base. As the relay not in time. And now runners at first and third here. As Trinity Christian able to score a run on the fielder's choice. So Morales came in to score. It's a 1-0 Trinity Christian lead. Here's Angel Toscana now. And he squares the bunt. And he offers at it and came up empty. St. Marie was ready to throw to third base, but held on to the ball. 0-1 now to Toscana. So runners at the corners, a run in, and 1 out in the inning. Here's the wind of the 0-1. And that'll be missing outside. And it's now runners, by the way, at second and third. And Schaaf able to take second a moment ago. So runners now at second and third. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Trolls now looking to add to their 1-0 lead. There's a swing and a line drive. Kind of skipping out towards second base. A slow, soft liner. It did get out to second as it took 2 hops. Fielded there by Garrett, who throws to first base for the out. And on the play, a run coming in from third base as Slat scores. 2 away in the inning. And back to the top of the order, and Ali Carmody. On that play, Tommy Schaaf going to third base. And now here's Carmody. Goes after the first pitch and a chopper out towards short. And a run will score here. Trying to make the pick there. Wilkins at shortstop. Trying to make the pick on the short hop. It hit the heel of his glove and skipped away. And Trinity Christian now leads at 3-0. So Carmody aboard. And here is Nick Anderson. So a crooked number on the board in the early going here for Trinity Christian. Anderson was hit by a pitch his first time up. All right, here's the set now. St. Marie setting up toward the outside corner, and the pitch came in on a heater, down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Anderson, the 7th hitter to bat in this inning. Here's the 1-0. Missing off the outside edge, 2 balls and no strikes. Jordan Veldman would be next, then Preston Moore if we continue on that far. Trinity Christian up 3-0 here in the top of the second inning. Davenport coming set. And the pitch. Jammed him here, and it's going to be fouled off to the left on a soft grounder. So now 2 balls and 1 strike. Righty versus righty here. Carmody, angled stance toward the left side of the diamond. Here's the set by Davenport. And the 2-1. Fastball upstairs. Runner going to second base here. Throw to the third base side of the bag. The sweep tag not in time. And so as Anderson taking that pitch, Carmody at first goes to second base. And another runner in scoring position here. It's a 3-1 count now for Nick Anderson. Anderson, again, that wide stance. Here's the set now. And the 3-1. Swung on and in the air. Fairly deep, looks like right center field, and ranging over, and the catch made, and that will end the inning. That ball given a ride there, but Anderson and right able to make the grab, and that'll end the inning. So in the inning, though, Trinity Christian moves out to the early lead as they pick up 3 runs in the frame. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. It is Trinity Christian 3 and Calumet St. Joseph nothing. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, here we go now to the bottom of the second inning. Trinity Christian leading at 3-0 here. Andrew Davenport leading it off now for Calumet St. Joseph. Takes the first pitch high and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Now the next pitch here, a little bit of a ground ball foul to the left side, and the count will be even at 1-1 now. So a ball and a strike. Here's the set of the pitch. That jammed him, and it's bounced to the left side. Glove there at third base. Throw across the diamond in time for the out. Capoletti with the assist on the throw to first base. 1 away in the inning. And here's Nicholas Anderson. Anderson, right-handed batter, standing in. And the first pitch to the right-handed hitter, and he takes on a heater inside on the inner half of the called strike. And it is 0-1 here. And pitch came inside, then kind of tailed back over the inner half of the plate near the corner. Here's the 0-1, a breaking ball upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch. Look out, high and tight. Nearly sailing to the backstop. Good catch behind the plate there. And now it is 2-1 here to Nick Anderson. Here's the set. And the pitch. That'll be high and away. 3-1. So a possibility of a walk here on the 3-1, but that pitch with movement dove down and in over the inner half of the plate for the called strike. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Here's the set now. Working quickly here. Here's the payoff pitch. And that'll be a fastball over but low, and that'll be a 1-out walk here for Anderson. So 1 away and a runner aboard, and now Darius Little will bat. Calumet retired in order in their half of the first inning. So righty versus righty here. First pitch, a fastball down and away. And 1 ball and no strikes. Cody Wilkins next, then Jacob St. Marie, then Maury Garrett here. In the bottom of the second inning, 3-0 Trinity Christian the lead. There's the 1-0, high and away. 2 balls and no strikes here. And now we'll have a meeting at the mound here, pitcher and catcher for Trinity Christian. Well, right now, Trinity Christian, they're going to certainly want to try to keep the momentum on their side after getting a 3 spot in the last half inning. As the meeting now comes to an end. And we're ready to continue. Logan Strutz remains on the mound here for Trinity Christian. Here's the set and the pitch. That's a curve. Looked like it caught the zone knee high for the called strike. And it's now 2-1. Wind continuing to kick up here a little bit. Here comes the 2-1, a fastball. Swung on and fisted to the right side, foul. And we're even at 2-2. Winner of this game will move on and play tomorrow at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet. And the loser of this game will have their season come to a close. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Here's the stretch and the pitch. And this will be put into play on a ball hit into the air. Right center field. And that'll be caught by Schaaf for the out. And that'll be the second out of the inning. 2 away, and that will bring up Cody Wilkins for Calumet St. Joseph. So 2 out, runner aboard at first base for the Crimson Wave. First pitch here, and that will be off the outside edge. 1 ball and no strikes. Wilkins, right-handed batter, stands back in. Kind of crowds the plate with his stance, and the pitch. That'll be up high. 2 balls and no strikes. Strutz Trying to get out of the inning here without any further damage. And the delivery. A little bit of a golf swing, pulled foul left side. Wilkins, a senior from Griffith, Indiana. In a 2-1 count here. And the pitch. Fastball, down and away, 3-1. Quick look over at first base. Now the set in the 3-1 offering. It was a fastball that had some movement, came back over the outer half of the plate for the called strike. And that fills it up now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of 2, 3-0 Trinity Christian. The pitch, a little bit up in the zone, hit in the air, pulled to left field. Playable here, reaching up the catch made and left by Hunter Slats, and that will end the inning. So in the inning, for Calumet St. Joseph, no runs on no hits, no errors, a walk, and 1 left on base, and after 2 complete, it is Trinity Christian 3 and Calumet St. Joseph nothing. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, we move here now to the top half of inning number 3. It'll be Jordan Veldman to start it off now for Trinity Christian. He is 0 for 1 hitting into a fielder's choice his first time up. As Andrew Davenport now goes to work here, and he kicks and deals the first pitch. And that's a curve that misses inside, 1 ball and no strikes. It'll be Veldman, Moore, and Morales due up here for Trinity Christian. Here's the wind of the 1-0. And that'll miss off the outside edge. Actually, no, caught the corner for a called strike, and that evens it up at 1-1. Three zip here in the top of the third. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And that'll be a high chopper out towards short. A little bit of a hop there into the air at shortstop. Then the throw to first off the first baseman's glove is Wilkins hopping into the air. Made a nice play just to reel it in, but then threw to the home plate side of the bag. And Macknick at first not able to keep track of that ball. Not able to hold on to it, and so Veldman is aboard at first base here for Trinity Christian. And he'll remain at first base to run. As now Preston Moore due up here for the Trolls. Trying to extend their lead, throw to first base, and the runner back in. So that was scored a single for Veldman, his first hit of the ball game. Here's the set now by Davenport. And the pitch, squaring the bunt, but then pulling it back was Moore, and the pitch missing outside, and it's 1-0. Moore 0 for 1, grounding out to second base his first time up. 1 on, nobody out, top of the third inning here. Here's the set by Davenport now. And the 1-0 pitch, squaring a butt again, and now that'll be spun backwards on the bunt attempt. It'll be a foul ball to make it 1-1. Trinity Christian now. 2 hits in the game. Calumet St. Joseph still in search of their first hit of this ball game. Davenport now out of the stretch. St. Marie holding his catcher's mitt up high. Now he brings it back down low. There's a bunt to the third base side. Gloved is charging at third there was Selby. Gloves and throws to first base for the out. As on the play, the Trolls able to advance the runner to second base on the sacrifice. 1 away in the inning, and that'll bring up the DH, Michael Morales. Morales walked back in the second inning and then came around to score. So righty versus lefty matchup here. As Morales stands in. And the first pitch to him. Swinging a foul back to the screen. So Morales behind 0-1. Morales 1 foot out of the batter's box. Kind of taps his shoes with a bat. Now back in and ready to go. Even stance. Set toward the back of the box. And the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. And makes it 0-2. That ball going into what sounded like, I believe there's padding on the part of the wall that's directly behind home plate. It's a brick wall. Very much like you'd see at Wrigley Field. But it sounded like there was a little bit of a thump as the ball made contact with a wall and made me believe there might be some padding there. I'll check after the ball game. Can't see it from our viewpoint here behind home plate. Here's the set now. And the 0-2. Fastball upstairs. And the at-bat continues for Michael Morales. Calumet has been charged with the only error of the game thus far. And here comes the 1-2 offering. Not quite yet. Long look at second base. Now the pitch to the plate. Breaking ball. Chopped over the right side of the mound. Charging at second base. Fielded there as Garrett charges. Makes a nice play. Throws to first base. As on the play, Veldman advances to third base. And there are now 2 down in the inning. 2 away for Hunter Slots. Slots had a sacrifice back in the second inning in his first plate appearance. And he has a runner 90 feet away as Trinity Christian trying to pick up their 4th run of the game. Righty versus righty, the first pitch. And this is hit well, drilled into left center field. Will it fall in? And that ball was in fact caught. Good running catch there by Moore in left field, and that'll end the inning. Boy, that ball was hit right on the nose, but it winds up to be a well hit out. And the inning comes to an end. In the inning, no runs on a hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. And we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It is Trinity Christian 3, Calumet St. Joseph nothing. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Jacob St. Marie now will lead it off here for Calumet St. Joseph as it'll be 8-9-1 in the Crimson Wave order due up. And the first pitch looked like it came in a little bit low there. It'll be St. Marie, Garrett, and then back to the top of the order and Sean Moore. It is a 1-0 count, and that next pitch bounces in front of the plate. So 2 balls and no strikes here to Jacob St. Marie. Bottom of 3-0 Trinity Christian the lead. Trolls with all of their runs in the top of the second inning. And here's the set now. And the 2-0. Fastball missing off the outside edge. Oh, it caught the outside edge of the plate for a called strike. 2-1. That's the second time I thought a pitch would be off the outside edge, but it came back and wound up to be a called strike. Here's the 2-1, and no mistaking that. That's a pitch that'll come in up high to make it 3 balls and 1 strike. Schaaf and Anderson, the outfield left to right for Trinity Christian. And there's ball 4 on a fastball upstairs. And a leadoff walk here for Jacob St. Marie to start the Crimson Wave third inning. The infield, Capoletti at third, Carmody at short, then Toscana at second, Moore at first. Strutz and Veldman the battery. And we'll have a pinch runner coming into the game now for Calumet. That'll be Julian Santoyo, a freshman from Moni, Illinois. He will run at first base now. Here's a bunt attempt, and it spins back foul. I think that ball, let's see, they're going to call it an out. I think they're going to say that it hit him out of the batter's box. That ball landed in fair territory, then I thought it spun back foul, but I think it might have caromed off of Garrett there. And so Garrett is ruled out for the first out of the inning. And on the play, Santoyo has to stay at first base. So 1 away, back to the top of the order now, and here's Sean Moore. Moore 0 for 1, grounding out the second base his first time up. Here's the set now by Strutz and the pitch. Fastball, caught the outer half of the plate for the called strike, and it's 0-1. Going from our view low behind home plate. Get a real good view of where the pitches come in as far as location goes. Here's the 0-1, and that'll miss outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Moore. Bottom of 3. And Trinity Christian the lead by a score of 3-0. Game 2 of our Elimination Day doubleheader. There's a swing and a foul. Pulled to the right side. And 1-2 for Sean Moore. We'll have 4 more games for you tomorrow, as we'll be back at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet. Here's the set now. And the 1-2. Fastball. Missed inside. That was one of those pitches that comes inside and the pitcher tries to get the ball to curl back over the inner half for the called strike, but it just missed in the count even at 2-2. Greg Maddox was great at throwing that kind of pitch. Here's the 2-2, a golf swing foul to the right side, and we'll hold it 2-2. All right, Strutz takes a look at the runner at first base. The 2-2. Swung on in the air toward left center field. And underneath it, slats in center, able to make the catch for the out. Rather, that's Schaaf in center field making the play. And that will be the second out of the inning. So 2 away for Joseph Selby. Selby 0 for 1, a fly out to right field his first time. Bats here with 2 out and a runner aboard at first base. Santoyo at first base taking his lead. Here's the pitch. And that'll be ball 1, as Selby had to duck out of the way of that ball. So 1 ball and no strikes here to the Crimson Wave third baseman. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss at a ball down and away. And the count even at a ball and a strike. That pitch, I think, probably was ball 2 there, but it is a 1-1 count. And here's the set of the pitch. Fastball upstairs, and it runs to 2-1. Michael Macknick would be next if the inning continues for Calumet. Calumet St. Joseph, they play at Oil City Stadium in Whiting, Indiana, the one-time home of the CCAC baseball tournament, back when it was still a 6-team event. Before expansion to 8, there's a breaking ball in for a strike, 2-2 now. Two balls, 2 strikes. Strutz comes set now. And the pitch. And this will be grounded to the left side in the hole at short, and it'll carom off of Carmody into short left field, and everybody will be safe. Capoletti at third tried to range over. He dove for it, trying to get to it. It got by him, and then took a little bit of an awkward hop there, I think, and Carmody not able to handle it, and so everybody's safe. Santoyo to second on the play. Selby aboard at first, and here's Michael Macknick. Selby being given a single there. His first hit of the day. Here's the pitch to Macknick now. And that'll be down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Macknick 0 for 1, flat out to center field his first time up. Here's the set now by Strutz in the pitch. Strike on the outside edge to even it up at a ball and a strike. St. Francis right now playing Indiana South Bend. And Joliet, as we play 4 games today in groups of 2 games being played simultaneously. A little bit of a golf swing here and in the air towards center field. Schaaf coming in, gloves it, and that'll end the inning. So, Calumet able to put a runner in scoring position but cannot cash in. As in the inning, no runs on a hit, no errors, a walk, and 2 left on base. And after 3 complete, it is Trinity Christian 3, Calumet St. Joseph nothing. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Here we go now to the top of the 4th inning. 3-0 Trinity Christian the lead, and Capoletti leading it off now for the Trolls, and he takes the first pitch down and in. 1 ball and no strikes for Capoletti. It'll be Capoletti, Schaaf, and then Toscana due up here for the Trolls. Here's the wind now and the next delivery. And that came up and in, but Capoletti went after it, came up empty. And so on a swinging strike now, it's even at 1-1. Capoletti had a fielder's choice his first time up. So we play here in the top half of inning number 4. Here's the wind of the pitch. And that'll be a heater, strike over the outside half. And that makes it a ball and 2 strikes. We've been mentioning the wind blowing in through our window here in the booth, and it is getting warmer and warmer as we move along in this game. A very warm wind now moving in through the windows. There's a ball low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. At last report, St. Ambrose, as there's a swing and a miss. Actually, I was starting to talk about the other game between Indiana South Bend and St. Francis. 1 out in the inning here, and I tried to refresh the page, and another score came up on the page. So anyway, 1 away here. And Tommy Schaaf now batting, and the first pitch will result in a strike. No balls and a strike here to Schaaf, who hit into a fielder's choice his first time up. And the pitch, breaking ball taken low. So now the count even at 1-1. Righty versus righty in the pitch. In for a called strike to make it 1-2. Well, right now, Andrew Davenport, I think, needs a 1-2-3 inning here, trying to keep his team close. The 1-2, and that'll be a kind of a reach-out swing there, and it's spoiled foul to the right side. And the count holds at a ball on 2 strikes. And here's the wind of the 1-2 offering. And that'll be a strike called at the knees. Schaaf a little bit stunned there. Has a couple of words for the home plate umpire as he heads back to the dugout, and that's the second out of the inning. So Davenport back-to-back strikeouts here, and now here's Angel Toscana. Toscana 0 for 1, grounding out to second base his first time. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. Well-executed pitch there on the count 0-1. Davenport working on a much-needed for him 1-2-3 inning. Much needed for him and the team. Swinging a ground ball out towards short, and that'll be bobbled there as moving to his left was Wilkins. Not able to hold on to it, and so that'll result in a 2-out base runner here. So the inning continues, and back to the top of the order for Trinity Christian. And Ali Carmody now will bat. Carmody reached last time up, also has hit into a fielder's choice. Here's the set and the pitch. And that will be in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Nick Anderson would be next. We play here in the top of the 4th inning. 3-0 Trinity Christian the lead as we head to the middle stages of this game. Swinging a sharp grounder to the left side. 2-hopper, gloved at third by Selby. Throws across, low throw, dug out nicely there by Magnick at first base, and that'll end the inning. So in the inning, Trinity Christian gets a 2-out base runner, but cannot move that base runner around. No runs in the inning, they leave one. And we go bottom 4. It stays 3-0 Trinity Christian. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, on we go here, and in the bottom of the 4th inning, first pitch pop out to third base here, as going after the first pitch was Andrew Davenport. Pops up to third base, and that's the first out of the inning. So 1 away, Davenport now 0 for 2, and here's Nick Anderson. 3-0 ball game, and Anderson taking here down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Anderson has yet to have an official at bat. He walked his first time up. 1-0 here. And the pitch. Fastball down low, 2 balls and no strikes. Gonna try and see if we can check on the other ball game here going on right now. And the CCAC webpage, Tournament Central, there's a ball high. That other game between St. Francis and Indiana South Bend, there's a called strike. And so now I believe the count 3 balls and 1 strike here. So we play in the bottom of the 4th inning on a summer-like afternoon. Swinging the ball hit well, but pulled down the left field line foul. And so that'll fill the count 3 balls and 2 strikes. In that other game right now, St. Francis leading Indiana South Bend 5-3. That game is in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Here's the set now in the 3-2. And that'll be a pop foul back behind home plate and not a play. I had a good view of that as we call the game from near ground level here. And you could see that Anderson, as he swung, hit the bottom part of the ball and just kind of popped it back out of play. Here's another 3-2. Anderson goes after this one. Hits a sharp grounder towards short, and it gets through into left field. And so Anderson is aboard here, and a 1-out base runner is on for Calumet St. Joseph. Roosevelt has already defeated St. Xavier 7-1 in a winner's bracket game. And in our first game today, St. Ambrose eliminating Olivet Nazarene. Here's Darius Little now. Breaking ball, up high, ball 1. Little 0 for 1, flying out to center field his first time up. We play in the bottom of the 4th inning, 3-0 Trinity Christian the lead. Here's the pitch. And that'll be a strike over the outer half. And the count even to the ball on a strike. Cody Wilkins next, then Jacob St. Marie. St. Marie came in after he reached base last time he was at the plate. There's a sweeping curve in for a called strike on the inner half, 1-2. St. Marie was lifted for a pinch runner, then re-entered the game at catcher, so he will bat if we get to his turn in the order here in this half inning. Swinging a ball hit down the right field side, and it'll stay up there in a long run near the line. Anderson able to make the catch in right field for Trinity Christian. And that'll be the 2nd out of the inning. So Little flies to right. And that will bring to the plate Cody Wilkins. Wilkins 0 for 1, fly to left field his first time up. And the first pitch to Cody Wilkins. From Logan Strutz, it'll be down low, ball 1. Again, the wind starting to blow here a little more strongly. Here's the 1-0. Fastball strike over the inner half. And the count even at 1-1 as Wilkins taking all the way there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Curve up high to make it 2-1. Against St. Marie next, then it would be Maury Garrett. So we play here in the bottom half of inning number 4. 2 good ball games here on this elimination day. Swinging a fly ball, fairly deep left field, drifting back toward the fence, but it looks like with plenty of room. And the catch made by Hunter Slats in left field, and that'll close out the inning. So in the inning, no runs, a runner left on base, and we go to the 5th. It's 3-0 Trinity Christian. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. So here we go now to the top half of the fifth inning, middle frame of this 9-inning ball game. And Nick Anderson will start it off here now for Trinity Christian. First pitch, and that'll be waved at and missed. So 0-1 for Anderson. It'll be Anderson, Veldman, and Moore due up here in the top of the fifth inning for Trinity Christian. Trolls leading at 3-0. And the next pitch down and away. So the count evens at a ball and a strike. Anderson has been hit by a pitch and he's flying out to right field. Here's the wind now and the 1-1. And that'll be bounced over the mound out towards second base. Glove there on an eye-high hop, then a high throw to first base. And let's see, Macknick came down, and I believe they say that he was able to make contact with the base. Garrett, a high throw from second base there. And the out was, in fact, recorded at first base, so one away in the inning. A little bit of a tenuous play there, but again, the out recorded, and here's Jordan Veldman now. Veldman, a fielder's choice, and a single this afternoon. And the first pitch to him, and that'll be down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Well, the sun now traversing the sky off to our right. And with the angle, it's much easier now to see the ball off the bat. As the next pitch jammed him, and that's pulled foul left side. So now 1-1 to Veldman. In the early part of game number 1, and the early part of this game, the sun, we were directly looking into the sun, high overhead, and the glare from the turf here, when the sun was shining brightly, there's a bouncer near the bag at third. That's going to be called a foul ball. It was gloved by Selvey in the throw to first base, but again, looked like the umpire signaled foul ball there. But anyway, we were saying the glare reflecting off the turf, really hard to see the ball come off the bat. So Veldman now returning to the plate as he is now in a 1-2 count. Davenport in this game, 4 innings of work, 4 1/3. 2 strikeouts and a walk. Veldman back in. And the pitch. Just off the outside edge. Oh, I thought there was going to be a strike called there, but that did not happen. And the count even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Davenport winds and deals. Started a swing, held up. And now an appeal to the infield umpire who says no swing, and so the at-bat continues. And that makes it 3-2. Davenport into the windup. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Playoff. Swung on in the air. Deep left center field. Long run here. Let's see who's going to be underneath it. And it'll be caught, I believe, in center field by Darius Little, and that'll be the second out of the inning. So 2 away for Preston Moore. And the first pitch here is in there for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Moore has grounded out and hit into a sacrifice. And the pitch. Popped up. Short center field. Who wants it? 3 players converging on it. And calling for it there. And the catch made. And the inning comes to an end. As going back was the second baseman Garrett, made a tumbling grab, and that'll end the inning. So in the inning for Trinity Christian, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We're halfway through our second game of the day, and it is Trinity Christian 3 and Calumet St. Joseph nothing. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, we head now to the bottom of the 5th inning. Trinity Christian right now nursing a 3-0 lead. As here's the wind and the first pitch. Actually out of the stretch, and the first pitch will miss low and away. Jacob St. Marie batting. And for the record, by the way, on the Veldman at bat, he flied out to left field. That ball was caught by Moore in left for the second out in the last half inning. So we have that bookkeeping detail straightened out, and we can carry on here as St. Marie takes a pitch down low and away, 2 balls and no strikes. St. Marie, Garrett, and then Moore due up here. There's a ball low and away, 3-0 here to the Calumet catcher. And now it is Heinz in right field for Anderson for Trinity Christian. As there's a strike called over the inner half. So now it is 3-1 here as we play in the bottom of the 5th inning. And the next pitch, in for a called strike to make it 3-2. So a full count here. And the delivery. Bouncing in, ball 4, and that will be a leadoff walk. St. Marie walks for the second time this afternoon. And we'll have a pinch runner come into the game now. And once again, this will be Julian Santoyo to pinch run. He came in and ran for St. Marie last time and was stranded on the bases. So here's Maury Garrett now. And the first pitch to him will be outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Barrett is 0 for 1. He tried to bunt the ball his last time up and was called out after he left the batter's box as the ball came up and made contact with him. So he's 0 for 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it hits him right near the left shoulder blade. And so runners at first and second now for Calumet. Santoyo to second. Garrett to first on the hit by pitch. Back to the top of the order, and Sean Moore now. Moore is 0 for 2. Grounded out, and he's also flied out. And it looks like a meeting at the mound now for Trinity Christian, as Moore, as he steps to the plate, represents the tying run in this game. Bottom of the 5th inning, 3-0 ball game. All of the runs scored here in the top half of the 2nd inning for Trinity Christian. We've only had 3 combined hits in this game. So when you total everything up, all told, it is, again, combined for the two teams, 3 runs, 3 hits, and 3 errors. Home plate umpire now starting to stroll out toward the mound as the meeting continues. And the wind continues to blow on a summer-like day. We'll be back with you for all 4 games tomorrow from Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet starting at 10 a.m. And I believe it'll be an elimination game that starts off the schedule tomorrow. Anyway, back to the present now, and Sean Moore, left-handed batter, stands in. And the first pitch, he squares the bat, pulled the bat back, and the pitch was in for a called strike anyway, and it's 0-1. Righty versus lefty here. And Trinity Christian right now facing a little bit of difficulty, a little bit of trouble here in this bottom of the 5th inning. Another attempt to bunt. This time it is going to be put toward the mound, and on 2 hops it's bobbled there by Logan Strutz, and everybody will be safe. So Santoyo to third, Garrett to second, Moore is aboard at first base. And that'll bring up Joseph Selby. So Selby stands in, and a great opportunity now for Calumet St. Joseph to slice into the Trinity Christian lead. Selby has a single and 2 trips to the plate. First pitch here, low and away, 1 ball, no strikes. The scoring there will be an E1 on Moore's at bat. And the base is loaded. Here's the 1-0. And that'll be in for a called strike to even it up in 1-1. Turning point of the ball game here in this elimination contest. 1 ball, 1 strike. and the delivery. And that'll be a breaking ball. Beautiful pitch there, caught on the outside corner there behind the plate by Veldman, and it was in for the strike, and it's now 1-2. Michael Macknick will be next. Runners at every base here for the Crimson Wave. Here's the 1-2. High and away on a heater, and that evens it up now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bases loaded, nobody out. A walk, a hit batter, and an error has loaded the bases. And the pitch, swing and a miss at the ball that dove down in the zone, and a huge strikeout there as Selby is out on a swinging third strike for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring to the plate Michael Macknick. Macknick 0 for 2, flying out to center field twice in this game. Now a double play will get the Trolls out of the inning. First pitch to Macknick, breaking ball, upstairs, 1-0. On the flip side, if Macknick can hit an extra base hit into the right spot in the field, it could clear the bases and tie the ball game. Here's the 1-0, swung on and in the air towards center field, and a runner coming in to score from third base, and Calumet St. Joseph on the board. As Santoyo comes in to score from third, first run of the ball game, as Macknick retired for the second out of the inning on a sacrifice fly to center field. Macknick the RBI, 2 away in the inning. And here's Andrew Davenport. And it's now a 3-1 game. Breaking ball in for a called strike to Davenport. And so he's quickly behind at 0-1. Davenport 0 for 2. Popped out to third base last time up. Here's the set now in the delivery. Breaking ball up in the zone, swung on and hit toward left field, and that'll stay up, and coming on the catch made by Hunter Slots in left, and that'll end the inning. But Calumet on the board, but really, all things considered, Trinity Christian getting out of the inning with minimal damage there, and they're probably feeling pretty good about that. As in the inning, a run for Calumet St. Joseph, a run in the frame. No hits, it looks like. We had a walk, a hit batter, an error. And we head now to the top of the 6th. It is Trinity Christian 3, Calumet 1. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, welcome back here as we head now to the 6th inning in a first pitch swing here, and a fly ball hit fairly deep to left center field, but caught by Darius Little for the out. And so 1 pitch and 1 out here for Trinity Christian in their half of the 6th inning as Morales flies out for the first out of the inning. That ball was given a ride. And now here's Hunter Slots. He hit a rocket to left field, but was retired his last time up. First pitch, a curve. Over but low, 1 ball to no strikes. Slots also with a sacrifice in this game. He's officially 0 for 1 with a run scored. And there's a strike called on the outside edge. 1 ball and 1 strike. And by the way, Jacob St. Marie re-enters the game and catches as there's a ball off the end of the bat and a pop-up right side, foul territory, and making the grab, Michael Macknick behind the bag at first for out number 2. So 2 quick outs for the Trolls, and that brings up Anthony Capoletti. Capoletti, a fielder's choice and a strikeout in this game. And the wind and the opening pitch of this at bat. And it'll be taken just above the letters for ball 1. Tommy Schaaf next, then Angel Toscana if we continue on. Here's the 1-0 and a grounder, and between third and short into left field for a solid single with 2 away. Capoletti able to reach base for the Trolls. So a single there, and that'll bring to the plate Tommy Schaaf, who has a fielder's choice and also has been caught looking. A quick look at the runner at first base now. Davenport into the stretch in the pitch. And almost a 3/4 delivery there, and it misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Schaaf had a fielder's choice in the second, later came around to score, and also again a called third strike. That came back in the 4th inning. Top of the 6th, 3-1 ball game in favor of Trinity Christian. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. That ball came in toward the inner half. Looked like it had some movement. And no contact made there, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. All right, here's the set now. And the pitch. Fastball missing off the outside edge, 2-1. Tommy Schaaf, the number 8 hitter in the order. Here's the stretch. St. Marie sets up toward the outside half of the plate, swung on, and again lifted in the air. Looks like it's looking as if it's going toward right center field, and the catch made by Little, the center fielder, and that'll end the inning. So in the inning, a 2-out base hit does not amount to any scoring threat for Trinity Christian. As in the frame, no runs on a hit, no errors, and a runner left on base, and we go bottom 6. It's 3-1 Trinity Christian in a good ball game. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Close ball game here. 2-run difference. And Nick Anderson will start it off for Calumet St. Joseph in the first pitch of the inning. And he goes after it and slices it foul right side out of play. And it's 0-1. Anderson, Little, and Wilkins due up here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Anderson is a walk and has also reached base on an error. Here's the 0-1. Taken down and away, and 1-1 the count. Anderson starting to swing, and they did appeal to the first base umpire who says no swing, so it does stay 1-1 to Anderson. And the pitch, breaking ball, in for a strike called, and that makes it a ball and 2 strikes. And here's the set now, and the 1-2. Fastball up and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. We play in the bottom of the 6th inning. in a 3-1 ball game. The 2-2 goes after this one. Skies it in the air, right field, and there is Heights makes the catch for the out, and one away in the inning. So 1 up and 1 down here, and that'll bring to the plate Darius Little, the center fielder. Little has flied out twice, to center field and to right field, in the 2nd and 4th innings respectively. And the pitch, Little takes a heater high, and it's 1-0. Cody Wilkins next, then Jacob St. Marie. And as you move into the later innings, the game gets more and more tense with the season on the line for both teams. There's a bouncer wide of third foul. 1-1 here to Darius Little. Yeah, it's an elimination game. It's close. 2-run difference. Here's the 1-1 curve. Great pitch, sweeping curve over the inner half of the called strike. It's now 1-2. Little right-handed batter awaits the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Well-placed pitch there, and Little not able to catch up to it as that came in over the outer half of the plate. And so that's the 2nd out of the inning. 2 away from that as the next pitch down and away. And so 2 balls and no strikes. Bottom of 6th, 3-1, Trinity Christian in front, trying to advance. And the next pitch in there, a called strike at the knees. That makes it 3-1. I should say 2-1. And now the delivery. There's a chopper towards short, gloved on the second hop at short. Throw to first base from Carmody in time for the out, and a snappy 1-2-3 inning there. In the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. And we go to inning number 7. It stays Trinity Christian 3 and Calumet St. Joseph 1. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Here we go now into the top half of inning number 7. Trinity Christian with a 3-1 lead. And leading it off here for the Trolls will be the number 9 hitter in the order, Angel Toscana, due up. And the first pitch here, and that'll be upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. 9-1-2 coming up for the Trolls. And the other game being played right now in the tournament, it is St. Francis leading Indiana South Bend 6-3. That game's in the bottom of the 5th inning in Joliet. As there's a swing and a miss. 1-1 now to Toscana. Toscana grounded out first time up, reached last time up. Here's the 1-1, fouled straight back. And that runs it now to a ball and 2 strikes. We play here in the top of the 7th inning in this elimination game. Here comes the wind of the 1-2. Down low, that'll leave it up 2-2. Roosevelt and St. Ambrose have already won games here today. 2-2, that'll be tapped foul back behind home plate. Roosevelt defeating St. Xavier 7-1. And St. Ambrose winning their game. As there's a swing and a ball sharply hit to third base. Glove there near the bag, and the throw across from Selby, and that'll be out number one. One away back to the top of the order, and Ali Carmody now will bat. So Carmody stands in, righty versus righty here, and there's a bunt attempt, and it'll bounce high into the air, and then it'll be bobbled there right of the mound by Andrew Davenport, and Carmody will reach base. A little bunt that resulted in a little bit of a chopper there, and kind of fumbled there by Davenport. And so Trinity Christian with a one-out base runner. And that'll bring to the plate as Carmody reaching, and that'll be ruled an error on the pitcher. So no hit for Carmody. And now here's the first pitch. And Nick Anderson batting here will take a ball outside. So it is 0-1. I beg your pardon, 1-0 to Anderson. And the pitch. Down and away. And so the count goes now to 2 balls and no strikes. Anderson, wide-angled stance, sharply toward the left side of the infield. Brings that front foot forward, skies this one into the air. Right side on the infield. And drifting back there and behind the bag, I was shielded by players and an umpire there, as I believe that was caught there by Garrett at second base, and that'll be the second out of the inning. So that was a pop out to second, and now that'll leave it up to Jordan Veldman. Veldman 1 for 3, flied out last time up. Also has a single on the fielder's choice here this afternoon. Runner aboard, 2-way here in the top of the 7th inning, and the pitch. And that'll be in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Preston Moore would be next if we continue on in this inning. Starting to get later and later in this game. Throw to first base, runner back in. On 1 to Veldman. And again a throw to first base, and again the runner back in safely. Winner of this ball game advances to play tomorrow at 1 p.m. against St. Xavier in another elimination game. Now the pitch to the plate. There's a bunt, and it'll be kind of into the air. Lands halfway up the third base line. Selby bare hands and cannot make a play to first. He tries to throw behind the lead runner at second, does not get that throw in time. And so everybody will be safe. That bunt kind of popped into the air there a little bit. And so that results now in runners at first and second for Trinity Christian. That'll be a bunt single there for Veldman. Carmody now to second. And here's Preston Moore. And a chance for Trinity Christian to widen their lead as they lead 3-0 here in the 7th inning. And the first pitch, well struck, and that'll be a floater into left field for a base hit. Carmody routing third base. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's offline. It'll skip to the back wall behind home plate. And both of the remaining runners will advance, and the Trolls extend their lead as they now have runners at second and third. A solid single there. And as we said, Carmody scoring, making it a 4-1 game. On the RBI single, Michael Morales due up now for Trinity Christian. And again, a throwing error after the base hit, allowing runners to advance to second and third. First pitch to Morales, missing outside, and it's 1-0. So Moore does get an RBI. An unearned run there, by the way, as there's a swing and a pop-up right side, and that'll be out of play, actually off to the left. Lost that ball when it came off the bat. So a 4-1 ball game. 3 errors now charged to Calumet St. Joseph. The count here to Morales is a ball and a strike. Morales flied to center his last time up. Also has grounded out and walked. And that pitch misses well off the outside part of the plate. And that makes it a 2-1 count. So a 4-1 lead here for Trinity Christian. Two balls and a strike. Here's the set and the delivery. And this is a hit to the left side and a rocket caught at third base by Selby, and that'll end the inning. That was a low line drive there, and Selby able to make the play, and that closes out the frame. But in the inning, Trinity Christian adds to their lead. They pick up a run in the frame on a couple of hits, and they leave a pair, and it is stretch time here in game number 2 of our Elimination Day doubleheader. Your score is now Trinity Christian 4, Calumet St. Joseph 1. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. And we are back now here at the Schaaf Athletics Complex as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. And it is Jacob St. Marie leading it off here. And as we come back, he is in a 1-1 count now. 4-1 ball game in favor of Trinity Christian. There's a curve in there for a strike. So now 2-1 to St. Marie, who has a pair of walks in this game. Anderson back in right field now, defensively for Trinity Christian. There's a floater up high. And that'll make it now a 2-2 count on the board as we play here in the bottom of the 7th inning, and the pitch. Now the count is moot as that ball put into play, and that'll be a line drive out toward the right side, and it'll go into right field, and Anderson able to range to his right to make the catch for the out. So 1 away in the inning, and now here's Maury Garrett. Garrett is 0 for 1 and has been hit by a pitch in this game. First pitch swung on and sprayed foul to the right side. 0-1 now for Garrett. Garrett will be followed by Sean Moore and then Joseph Selby. As we play here in the bottom half of inning number 7, and the pitch. Curve up high, and it's 1-1. 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for Trinity Christian. There's a swing and a ball off the end of the bat. Line drive caught at second base on the edge of the outfield grass as Toscana able to make the play, and that's the second out of the inning. 2 well-struck baseballs here for Calumet, but they have nothing to show for it. There's 2 hard outs here, and now back to the top of the order and Sean Moore. And the left-handed hitter takes, and it's down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Moore reached on an error on the pitcher last time up. In addition, he has grounded out to second and flied out to center field. And the 1-0 down low to make it 2 balls and no strikes. if the results hold, St. Francis will play Roosevelt in one game tomorrow night in the winner's bracket. There's a called strike, and that makes it now 2-1. Working quickly here, and the fastball there. Down low, and it's now 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the set. And the 3-1. And that'll be on the inner half, called strike to fill the count. 3-2 now. 1 out, nobody on here. 2 out, rather, nobody on. And there's a ball 4 outside. And so that'll end the 1-2-3 inning attempt here. And the inning extends for Calumet St. Joseph. And due up now, Joseph Selby. Selby struck out swinging last time up. He is 1 for 3. He has a base hit to his credit. Also is flied out to right field. And the first pitch to the right-handed hitter, he takes on a breaking ball in for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Righty versus righty here. Calumet right now in need of base runners. Swinging a foul straight back. And that makes it 0-2. Calumet certainly not out of it. They trail by just 3. It's a 4-1 ball game. I've always said over the years, 3 runs qualifies as a close game. You get 1 more base runner, and you have the tying run at the plate. There's a fastball upstairs to make it a ball on 2 strikes. Quick look at the runner at first base. Now the set and the pitch. Fastball down and in, runner going. Throw to the second base. And it's on the third base side of the bag, and so no tag attempt there. And so Sean Moore is in with a stolen base. And the Crimson Wave have a runner in scoring position. The count here to the hitter now, 2 balls and 2 strikes for Selby. And the pitch. Fastball. Started to swing. Did he hold up? Nope, they say he went around. That's a swinging strikeout. That ends the inning. So Calumet gets a runner to scoring position but cannot convert. No runs in the inning. No hits, no errors, a walk, 1 left on base. And after 7, it stays Trinity Christian 4, Calumet St. Joseph 1. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. On we go now to the top of the 8th inning. Hunter's leading it off, and he hits one sharply to third base, and Selby to one knee. Gloves, gets to his feet, throws to first place on the out. On a great play there to start off the top of the 8th inning. Nicely done there by Selby. I thought for sure that ball would go into left field for a single, but Selby with other ideas, and he gets the out. And that'll bring to the plate now Anthony Capoletti. Capoletti, a fielder's choice, a swinging strikeout and a single here this afternoon. First pitch to him. And that'll be a strike on the outside edge, and it's 0-1. 4-1 Trinity Christian in the top of the 8th inning. Here's the wind and the pitch. Breaking ball. A lot of movement there, and it misses off the outside edge. So that brings us to a 1-1 count. And the pitch by Davenport. And that will be fouled back. And so that makes it now a ball and 2 strikes. Davenport looks in for the sign. And the 1-2 offering. Popped up. Short right field. And clearly playable here is backing up as Maury Garrett makes the catch for the out at second. And 2 away in the inning. So 2 down in the frame, and here's Tommy Schaaf. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. That ball, good movement there from Davenport, tailed down and away toward the lower right side of the zone as we look at it. And Schaaf not able to make contact, and he's behind at 0-1. The next pitch, a bouncer out toward short. 2-hopper, glove there by Wilkins. Throws to first. And Davenport makes short work of the Trolls there in the 8th inning on a 1-2-3 frame. So in the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And we go bottom 8, 4-1 Trinity Christian. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, here we go now. Michael Magnick to lead it off here. And there's a swing and a foul tip at home plate. And so Magnick now quickly behind, no balls and 2 strikes here. As we play in the Calumet half of the 8th inning, bottom of 8. 4-1 ball game. Magnick lifts this one in the air, fairly deep right field, but playable. And underneath it, moving to his right, Anderson makes the grab for out number 1. So Magnick now 0 for 4 in this game. Correction, 0 for 3. He did have a sacrifice as well earlier on. So 1 away, nobody on base here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And the first pitch here, that'll be upstairs for ball 1. And another breaking ball coming in up high. And so 2 balls and no strikes to Andrew Davenport. Davenport is 0 for 3, fly to left field his last time up. Intermittent sunlight here right now at the Schaaf Athletic Complex. There's a ball that'll miss inside. So now it is 3-0 here for Davenport. 3-0 on the scoreboard and the pitch. taking all the way, and 3-1. Calumet needing to get runners on base here to try to come back in the late innings of this game. Here's the 3-1, missing outside. Actually caught the outside corner, I beg your pardon, and that makes it 3-2. And the pitch, down low, ball 4. And so that is a one-out walk here for Andrew Davenport. One away, and here's Nick Anderson. Pinch runner coming into the game now for Calumet. And it looks like it'll be Nino Barbosa, who is a freshman from Whiting, Indiana. So 1-on, 1-out. And the first pitch here to Anderson is going to be down and away, 1 ball to no strikes. Anderson, a walk. He's reached on an errand, fly to right field, and now a meeting at the mound here. As we play in the bottom half of the 8th inning. 4-1 Trinity Christian with a lead. Four runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Trolls. 1 run, 1 hit so far officially, and 3 errors for Calumet St. Joseph, rather. So the meeting comes to an end now, and we're ready to resume. And that latest pitch in there for a strike call to the knees. So now the count to Anderson is a ball and a strike. 1-on, 1-out, bottom of the 8th inning. 4-1 Trinity Christian, and the pitch. It was up in the zone, and it'll be hit into the air. Popped up right side. Wind taking it toward the right field foul line, and in tandem, the second baseman and right fielder going after it there, and I believe it was caught there and right by Anderson. And either way, it's the second out of the inning. And that'll bring to the plate Darius Little. So 2 away, as Toscana being credited with that last catch there. They were right in tandem down the right field line. And now there's a ball up in the zone and a swing and a 1-hopper to shortstop. And a flip to second base by Carmody to Toscana, and that'll end the inning. So the force play closes out the frame on a fielder's choice. As in the inning for Calumet St. Joseph, no runs, no hits, no errors, a walk, a fielder's choice, and a runner left on base. We go to inning number 9. It is Trinity Christian 4, Calumet St. Joseph 1. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Angel Toscana now will start it off here as we head to the top of the 9th inning. Trinity Christian with a 4-1 lead. Davenport remaining on the mound, the starter for Calumet St. Joseph, and the first pitch is swung on and missed, and it is 0-1 for Toscana. 9-1-2 in the order coming up for the Trolls. Toscana grounded out to third base his last time up, and he sends this one foul to the right side. So quickly, Toscana behind at 0-2. 4-1 ball game here in the top of the 9th inning. Here's the wind of the 0-2. Up in the zone, and this will be popped up. Short left center field, 3 players converging on it, calling for it, and the catch made by Moore, the left fielder, for the first out of the inning. So 1 away, and that'll bring up Ali Carmody. Carmody reached on an error last time up and ultimately came around to score an insurance run for the Trolls. Here's the wind of the first pitch to the right-handed hitter, reaches out and pulls it over the left side of the mound, bobbled it short, and that will result in Carmody reaching base. That'll be an E6. Wilkins sliding over to his left and not able to control it, and so Carmody reaches base. And now Ryan Grand in right field now, coming to the plate for Trinity Christian as he bats here with 1 out and 1 out in the 9th inning. Squares the bat to bunt, and it was pulled back, and that pitch, I believe, was ruled a ball, and it is, in fact, 1 ball and no strikes. Righty versus righty here. And a quick throw to first base. That was a great move there on the throw to first base, but too late on the throw. Grand is a junior from Tinley Park, Illinois, 5 foot 10 inches. Here comes the set now. The 1-0 to the plate. That came inside. Grand able to lay down the bunt anyway, and a great effort there. And it'll be a sacrifice as Davenport fires to first base for the out. Carmody advances to second. And there are 2 down in the inning. Well, Grand did a great job there just to get that bunt down. And now that'll bring up Jordan Veldman. Veldman singling last time up. Runner at second, 2 away in the inning. Swinging a foul back. And that's an example there, calling the game again at ground level. When it came off the bat, I thought it might be a ball that was sent out on a flare to right field, but it was straight back and into the screen. No balls and a strike. Righty versus righty. Here's the set of the pitch. A lot of movement on that pitch, and Veldman takes low for ball 1. Preston Moore next, then Michael Morales if we continue on that far. 4-1 ball game in the top of the 9th inning. Trinity Christian the lead. They scored 3 in the 2nd inning and have never trailed since. Here's the set now. And the 1-1. Missing down and away, 2 balls and a strike. Well, it's probably a keen grasp of the obvious here, but Calumet not really able to afford falling any further behind. Look back at the runner at second base. And the pitch. Swung on and hit to the right side, and that will be deep toward the right center field gap, and it'll be sent all the way to the fence for extra bases here. As Carmody comes in to score the 5th Trinity Christian run of the game, an RBI double for Veldman. It's a 5-1 lead for the Trolls. Well, that ball was hammered. You knew right away when it came off the bat it would have a good chance to go a long way, and it did. Now Gunnar Bentenhausen will come in to run here for the catcher Veldman. And Preston Moore drew up here for the Trolls as Trinity Christian trying to pull away here and put the game away, as they're now up by 4 at 5-1. Moore strokes this one out to left center field, dropping quickly. That'll be in for a base hit. Bentenhausen rounding third, losing his helmet in the process. He scores standing up. It's a 6-1 Trinity Christian lead. So a solid single there, and another run in. And now the Trolls are, in fact, pulling away and now meeting at the mound here. And it looks like we may have a pitching change coming up here for Calumet St. Joseph. So we'll take a timeout here as the Trolls trying to put this game away. Good hand for the start at Davenport. Trinity Christian right now getting closer to prevailing in this game. They lead 6-1 in the ninth. Tell you about the new pitcher after a timeout. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. New pitcher on now for Calumet St. Joseph. It's Julian Santoyo, who earlier came on at least one and I think maybe multiple occasions to come in the pinch run. He comes in now on the mound for Calumet. He has a 1-1 record this year with a 7.71 ERA. He has thrown 21 innings this year, allowed 28 hits, 25 runs, 18 earned. He's walked 13, struck out 18. Opponents hitting .311 against him. As Trinity Christian pulling away in this game, they now lead it by a score of 6-1. The runners are the responsibility of Andrew Davenport, so his pitching line for the day is not complete. As Michael Morales now will step to the plate for Trinity Christian. Morales lining out to third last time up. And that probably saved a run, although Trinity Christian right now seemingly in command of this game. So Santoyo now into the wind, and the first pitch down in the zone, swing and a miss, throw down to second base as the runner going. And they get him, and that will end the inning. So a caught stealing closes out the frame. But Trinity Christian scores a pair in the inning. They get a run on the two hits. An error, and as it turns out, nobody left on base. Last chance for Calumet St. Joseph. We head to the bottom of the ninth inning. The score is Trinity Christian 6, Calumet St. Joseph 1. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Here we go now. Bottom of the ninth inning. And the last chance here for Calumet St. Joseph. And leading it off here, Cody Wilkins takes the ball up high. 1 ball and no strikes. Bottom third of the Crimson Wave order due up here. Wilkins, St. Marie, and Garrett due up. And the 1-0 in there for a strike call to make it a ball and a strike. Wilkins 0 for 3. Grounded out to shortstop last time up. And the next pitch. And that'll be over but low. 2 balls and 1 strike here. So Trinity Christian trying to advance and survive into the next round as the 2-1 misses down and away. 3 balls and a strike. Calumet trying to stay alive in this ball game, down by 5, and the 3-1 in there for a strike. So that'll fill it up here for Cody Wilkins. And here's the set now and the payoff. And this will be sent to right field down the line, and that'll be down for a base hit. 2 hopping down the line. Good play there in right field, and the Trolls able to get the ball back in quickly to keep Wilkins to a base hit. So a single for Wilkins. And now Jacob St. Marie due up here for Calumet. St. Marie lined to right field last time up. And now meeting at the mound here for the Trolls. And will we have a new pitcher come into the game here? It appears that way. So a new pitcher comes in, and we'll take a break and tell you about the new man on the mound for the Trolls as we're in the bottom of the 9th inning. Trinity Christian leading at 6-1. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. So now on for Trinity Christian will be Josh Bakke, senior left-hander from New Lenox, Illinois. He comes on in relief of the starter Logan Strutz, who had a great game today and is in line for the victory as he goes 8 innings plus a batter in allowing just 1 run in this game. And so now Bakke on the mound here, and he will face St. Marie. And the first pitch from the left-hander, and that'll be in for a called strike, and it is 0-1 to Jacob St. Marie. St. Marie is 0 for 1 with a pair of walks. And the next pitch, curve, in for a strike. And that makes it 0-2. And here's the set now by Bakke in the pitch. Down and in, kind of an inside-out swing, and it's fouled to the right side, and we'll hold it no balls and 2 strikes. So we'll be back with you tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. St. Ambrose will play in that first game tomorrow as there's a ball outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And St. Ambrose will play either St. Francis or Indiana South Bend, and at last update, St. Francis led that game. There's a curve in the dirt, gets away here from the catcher Veldman, and that will allow the runner at first to take second base. So a runner in scoring position. The count here to St. Marie is even at 2-2. All right, Baki, the left-hander now. Comes set. And the 2-2 offering. Swung on, popped up right side out of play, and will hold it 2-2. So Calumet with a runner in scoring position here. They need at least 5 to keep the game and their season going, as they trail 6-1 in the bottom of the 9th. And the 2-2. Strike 3 called. A great curveball there, freezing St. Marie, who's out on strikes for out number 1 in the 9th. And that'll bring to the plate Maury Garrett. Garrett lined to second his last time up. Also has been hit by a pitch and was out trying to bunt the ball, and the ball came back and he made contact with it after he was out of the batter's box. That came back in the 3rd inning. First pitch is in there on a sweeping breaking ball, and it's in for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Garrett, the number 9 hitter in the order. Here's the 0-1. Down and in, and Garrett swings over that one, and he's quickly behind at 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes is the count. Baki coming set now. Runner takes his lead at second in the pitch. Grounder over the right side of the mound out towards second base. Backhand play there, a fall-away throw, but it will be to the outfield side of the bag there from Toscana, and so that'll be an infield single as runners now at first and third for Calumet. Good effort there at second base, but not able to get any momentum on that throw, and now back to the top of the order and Sean Moore. Moore, walk last time up, also has grounded out, flied out, and reached on an air. Bunts the ball here, pushes it up the third base line, gloved on 2 hops, the throw to the plate, the tag applied, and the runner is out at home plate. That really was the only play there for Capoletti. His momentum was taking him toward home. I don't think he would have been able to make a good throw to first base because he would have had to stop his momentum and turn. So he lobbed it to the plate, and the runner tagged out. So that is the second out of the inning on a 5-2 put out at the plate. Fielder's choice for the at-bat for Moore. He's aboard at first. Runners now at first and second, and the last hope is Joseph Selby for Calumet St. Joseph. First pitch here, and that'll be over but a little bit low. 1 ball and no strikes. Selby is 1 for 4, has a single. He struck out last 2 times up. Both strikeouts were of a swinging variety. And that next pitch, the 1-0, misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. So Trinity Christian trying to close it out in advance to tomorrow's Saturday action. As there's a breaking ball upstairs. And it is now 3-0. Michael Macknick would be next. 3 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. Curve in there, called strike, and that'll make it 3-1 now. See if Selby gets a good pitch to hit here. No margin for error now for Calumet St. Joseph. The pitch. Chopper towards third, and knocked down there at third base by Capoletti. Recovers, tries to throw to first base, but too late, and the bases are loaded. Another good effort there on the infield, this time by Capoletti. A tough short hop there on that play. And so with 2 away, Calumet now has the bases filled. Moore to second, Selby aboard at first base on an infield single, I believe, that'll be scored. And now Michael Macknick will bat. So the bases are loaded. First pitch, down and away. Good stop behind the plate there by Veldman, and the count goes to 1-0. Macknick flying out last time up. Also as a sacrifice. And 2 more flyouts early in the game, both to center field. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Lefty versus lefty, swinging a foul. So we are now at 1-1. Bases loaded. If they can extend the game and get a run here and keep the bases loaded, the tying run would come to the plate. Macknick swings at a ball down in the zone. And that was a golf swing and a miss, and now Trinity Christian a strike away as it is a 1-2 count. Here's the set by Baki and the pitch upstairs. And the at-bat will extend at 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the set and the pitch by Baki. And Macknick able to get a piece of that ball and keep the at-bat alive, and it stays 2-2. All right, Baki gets the sign and deals. Swing and a topper to the right side, and that'll roll foul just in front of first base, and so the at-bat will continue on. Macknick able to stay alive here. Maury Garrett came in and was standing near home plate holding the bat. As he came in, he was at third base, and for a second there I thought, wait a minute, something's going on, and Garrett might be hitting. But Macknick returns to the plate now, and the count holds at 2-2. All right, here's the set now, and the 2-2. Up in the zone, fouled back out of play, and a good battle here between Baki and Macknick. Runners take their leads. Bases are loaded, 2 away in the inning. Macknick takes strike 3 called, and that'll end the game. And Trinity Christian celebrates as they win by a final of 6-1, and they advance to play another day in this CCAC tournament. So the final totals in this game for Trinity Christian: 6 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, 1 run, 3 hits, 4 errors for Calumet St. Joseph. So Calumet St. Joseph, along with Olivet Nazarene, the 2 teams eliminated in our action here today in Palos Heights. So the final again, 6-1. And so Trinity Christian will play tomorrow at 1 p.m. against St. Xavier in yet another elimination game. That'll be at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet, Illinois. Before we leave the air, let's see if we can find out what's going on in that other ball game at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet as I scroll through the page here. And looking it up here as my phone battery appears to be on its last legs. See if I can call up the stats feed here. Oh, that's quite a ball game. It's now 7-7. St. Francis led most of the way through the first half of the game, but now it's a 7-all game in the top of the 8th inning, so that game is up for grabs. And that game will decide the opponent for St. Ambrose tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Our great thanks to our staff here, Michael Ramirez on the graphics and the live stream. Thanks to Greg Gorham and the staff on stats here at Trinity Christian. Enjoy the visit, as we'll be back with you tomorrow from Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet. Your final here in game number 2. Trinity Christian 6, Calumet St. Joseph 1. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast today. Hope you have a great rest of your Friday, and hope you'll be back with us tomorrow morning. Either way, until we speak to you again, this is Tom Westenfeld. Thank you so much for tuning in. And for now, from the Schaaf Athletic Complex, we wish you all a very pleasant good afternoon.